Beans. 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 Beans, 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 beans. 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 I thought that today was Wednesday. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. I made a little silly fucko. A little fucky bingo. Speaking of bingo, you know what time it is. I had to update Life is Strange bingo because last time oh, I just go through all the streams manually and like look for funny moments. Thank you for the $2 dues though. I had to update a few of these because like some of these would obviously apply with like Max returning as the protagonist. So instead of a gay/bi protagonist, since we know that Max already is one of those, we know she's probably bi. I'm gonna guess bi because she can kiss Warren and Chloe. I'm gonna say that the glass ceiling they're going to break is there's gonna be an on-screen trans character. Because we had a mention of a trans character who showed up in like an Alex emotion flashback thing, but they weren't actually on screen. I'm gonna guess that this time around we're finally gonna break that glass ceiling, and there's gonna be one. I don't know if they're gonna be a major character or not, but they're gonna be on screen. I know that much. Let me see, actually. Let me check out the previous bingo. Okay, one or more dead parents. Obviously, that doesn't apply to Max. So instead I had sit and be alone with our thoughts. I was a little mixed on adding this one because I feel like that's kind of a given, but, you know, it's Life is Strange bingo. It's gotta be a given. And again, shoehorned reference to previous games didn't exactly fit because Max is here. There's gonna be a lot of shoehorned references. So I'm gonna be saying that we're gonna get another like completely returning character. I don't know who it's gonna be, but like I'm gonna say that somebody from a previous Life is Strange game besides Max will come back, because we can't have it be Life is Strange unless we have the world feel very, very small. I also hope it's Frank. Oh, it's definitely gonna be Principal Wells in spirit. He's gonna be there in spirit anytime we read anything. And then, yeah, most of the rest of this is the same. Authority figure is the sole voice of reason. Steal money. That has been in every single one. We have to steal money. Let's see. Insufferable Dotaragonist. Ham-fisted political messaging. We actually didn't get much of that in the last game, aside, unless you just count, like, corporations are bad. But, like, it didn't feel as ham-fisted, I guess, because it's, like, the whole plot, I guess, even though the plot was ham-fisted, so... Choices don't matter, obviously. Tedious, busy work equals gameplay. Had plenty of that in the last game. Plot sucks. Janky animations and lip-syncing. Terrible villains. Powers are never explained. Redeems an irredeemable character. Middle of the story is filler. Mandated mental health awareness. Beta orbiter male character. Funny scene that's not supposed to be funny. Okay. And... I decided against the mouthpiece for the writer's character. I feel like that could honestly just, like, go into ham-fisted political messaging if it does show up. Instead, I've decided to replace that one with new powers are added out of nowhere. Because that happens a lot. That happens an awful, awful lot. Like, where fucking Alex just randomly gets the ability to brainjack Jed at the end of the last game. Max gets the fucking photo power, all that shit. I mean, like, with Life is Strange 2, it's more like his telekinesis just kind of got stronger as the game went on, which makes a bit more sense. But yeah. I don't even think I've seen the trailer, and if I did see it, then I don't remember it. Beans mentioned, obviously. Amazing powers for extremely mundane actions. I've replaced mommy-daddy issues with living parent with protagonist has no agency of their own. Because it's Max. She's not going to have any agency. Then you got the gimmick interactables, blatant character retcon, and still not worse than Before the Storm has been replaced with still not worse than True Colors, as that is our new last place entry of the worst Life is Strange game. The Life is Strange fans were right about something for once. Now I actually have to boot this game up, and I'll just say I did not pay for it, because that shit is like, it's like $50 still. Like, go fuck yourself. Will be game rankings. Captain Amazo is at the top. Then it's Life is Strange 2. And then 1. And then Before the Storm. And then 3. 3 being True Color. So we'll see where this one fits. My guess is this one goes below Life is Strange 1, but above Before the Storm. That's my tentative preliminary guess. It's either going to be like there or right at the bottom. Like every game just gets progressively worse and worse and worse. Oh yeah, Discord announcement. That's probably a good thing to do. Okay, we're good. Apparently, the one I downloaded comes with the DLC and all that. So we might get some bonus outfits. Who knows? Yeah, there's a fucking deluxe edition. Just, ugh. Revolution 60. I feel like I've heard of that one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I honest to God forgot that today was Tuesday. I thought it was Wednesday. I really did. But I guess my brain just got, like, the days mixed up or something. There it goes, stream announcements. There you go. Revenge of the Beans. Oh god, how the fuck do I run this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does this come with like a readme? Hello? Normally they don't expect me to just be like so ready to go when I pirate something. Is it the one exe file in here, or is it startverifyfiles.bat? Sneezed. There's also an XCI file. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna run the exe, and if things bad happen, then they happen. Operation is not complete because the file contains a virus or potentially unwanted software. Okay, I guess I'm spending $50 fucking on Life is Strange. That was a waste of time. I downloaded the Switch version. Whoops. There's a Switch version? Well, whatever it is, it's got some kind of fucking virus in it. Well, Life is Strange, double exposure, $50 fucking. Oy vey. Yeah, continue to payment. Oh, I can't believe I have to buy it. Yeah, let's install our content. Yeah, I begrudgingly accept these terms and conditions. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Anyways. There we go. Free as in free beans. Thank you, JLT. Thank you, JLT, for the $50 that covers this shit. Let's see, Carne. Carne is very small. He's a very small little guy. Also, he's in his burrow, so I sincerely doubt you'd be able to see him. Here, let me... you can kind of see... You see that little white speck in the burrow? Hold on. Yeah, oh, kind of. You saw him for like a little second there. Yeah, like this little sort of divot in here, that's his burrow. And, oh, he scurried into the corner. He got scared. I'm putting it back. Point at the camera. You! Cats prone to knocking the terrarium over. What? Carnes? No, they don't get up there. When will he get large enough to have his own bedroom? That's gonna be months from now. New bed? No, I just moved it. I moved it over to the side. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is gonna take ages. We're like half a gig done out of 21 gigs. Oh boy. I did get a bookshelf. It was only like $30 on Home Depot, and it matches like most of the rest of my room, except that shitty ass fucking white dresser, which I'm gonna get rid of soon. Soon, relatively speaking. How big is that thing gonna get? Like, hand-sized. Hand. React stream? Yeah, fuck it. We could react to some stuff. What does the hand say? Hand says take long. How do I sit so menacingly? What do you mean? God, I'm losing all kinds of fucking hair. Maybe the hat goes back on. What exactly can I react to? My beard is slightly uneven. I'll have to, like, trim that little doodad. My first Bad Weapon Academy? I know I've watched at least some of the Bad Weapon Academies on streams before. I did think it would be funny to react to, like, shitty dinosaur videos. Hold on. Let me... Nope. There we go. Now I'm zoomed in. Too zoomed in. Now I'm too small. Ah! I'm shrinking! Help me! Help me! Okay, I'm normal again. Whew, thank God. Please just, like, get into a good... Thank you. Yeah, I got sucked into a black hole. How's the game so far? Downloading, and too expensive for what it is. But hey, 1.33 out of 21.33 gigs done. This is why I tried to pirate it before the stream, and then it's just like, nope, there's a virus or some shit. Oh, the Goodbye Volcano High parody you sent? Yeah, you know what? That'll be a good intro to this. Here, let me get that set up. Hold up. I want to make sure everything looks good. Do. Yeah, Goodbye Volcano High in a nutshell. Here we go. Let me get... Shut the fuck. Shut your fuck. Up the shut fuck. Shubbity ducked. Just get that. There we go. Alright, let me try and get the window capture. Where is that shit? Do 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 do. Zooming in a bit. Oh, that is above my head now. That's not what I want. I want it to be below my head. And let's... But do it like that, do it like this, and do it like that. And what the fuck did that do? Any tips when it comes to drawing dinosaurs? Just look at the... like, what fossil material exists. And that'll give you a good point of reference. Yeah, actually, let me shrink the window a little bit just so you can see the title of video and person who made it. We're almost ready to show these things. Okay. There we go. We're going full Hassan right now. Hold on. Okay, now we're full Hassan. Oh. Fucking thumbnail. Anyways. Desktop audio. Make sure that's good. Also, make sure you can hear that.
Oh, hi. It seems this game doesn't have sprites to use for this animation. So instead, we have decided to use puppets. This will be a puppet show. I really hope you guys enjoy this.
Oh, I'm gonna go in the bottom corner.
Who cares?
That blocks stuff.
I am Fang. I am non-binary, and my happiness is the only thing that matters.
Yep.
Hey, Fang, time to go on an adventure. And maybe have some character development.
No.
Yes, maybe.
Well, Fang, your bombastic new hair color is so bugging cool. I have a bug called Mango.
Yes, from red to silver. I am sure other characters will make comments about this change too.
Hello.
Oh, guys, I have something very important to say.
We got an audition. For Battle of the Bands.
That's bugging cool. My bug Mango is so happy.
I don't give a shit. Now let's practice with a minigam. Oh, hello, Stella and Sage.
Oh, my favorites. Vince, your
You're
favorites.
so fucking hot like a babe good slave.
Okay.
Do you want Stella to read your tarot cards or some crap?
Okay again.
Stella got the card of you being a sweet, sexy bitch.
Okay. Can I go now?
Wait, before that, I just wanted to tell you that I am trans and it's very hard. My parents kicked me out of the house. My dog ate a bee. I'm literally living under a bridge. The doctors said I have a very awful cancer.
Yeah, I know. I'm non-binary and everyone respects my pronouns and my new name. Even teachers, but my parents that have been calling me Fatima for more than 15 years. Yeah, they sometimes call me Fatima by accident instead of Fang.
Well, I'm so sorry I didn't know. Poor Fang, your situation is way worse.
Yeah, living in that mansion is like jail. I'm glad my parents are away for a week and only a week, and I'm sure they will until I return.
Yeah.
Ah, that's the game. It's the
Say
game.
win.
What a day! Hey, in the TV they are talking about a meteor. Who cares? Oh, I reside. Someone
Received?
messages on my phone. It's some creep talking about how much they love me and refusing to tell me who he is. Oh God, I hope is that creepy 50-year-old teacher. He's so dreamy.
It's cool.
Hey, Fang, do you want to play Dungeons and Dragons with me and the others?
Will it contribute in any way to the plot of the game?
No.
Well,
Then of course I'll want.
Hello, everyone.
Vince,
This
it's
is
your
a scene
favorite.
that happens in the game. Not really much to talk about.
Hey Trish, we have to practice if we want to win against
There's Reed. I'm pretty sure that's Shaggy.
Small babies.
those pieces of shit. They are such disgusting evil. Very, very evil band.
They're the spawn of the underworld. The living embodiment of all things evil.
I heard they've mastered the dark arts of aiding and or panic barning.
Or
It's like
or
the wake
or
of every
panic
morning
barning.
thinking, how can we spread misery and despair today?
I would be surprised if they're the ones behind all the world's disasters. Earthquakes, hurricanes, you name it.
And did you know they have a secret lair where they plot their malevolent schemes? I heard it's guarded by wrathing dragons and surrounded by a moat filled with the tears of innocent puppies.
Ha. Wanna see photos of Mango?
What? No.
Hey, it's fun a day.
Is this scene even necessary?
No.
What's the plot of this game?
Plot. Mango is my bug. He's a bug. I love bugs.
Oh my God, that's Trish's entire personality.
Already.
Wait, haven't we skipped like a lot of scenes? We haven't even introduced Rosa yet.
Who?
Didn't she had a cool plan to show or something?
none of that was relevant to the plot, so we skip it.
Exactly what is relevant to the plot?
Mango.
No, Mango is not relevant.
Oh.
Whatever, let's do Ben stuff.
Okay, but remember that I want to leave the band to do bug stuff.
I will leave too for some reason.
Yeah, sure.
Hebrews, here they come.
Just glosses over it. Did you miss
Hey,
anything?
kids,
No.
We are not kids. Fuck you, kill yourself.
Sorry, teens is better.
We are teens, but still fuck you, kill yourself.
Hey, you must be Fang. Nikki said you are an amazing singer, and since your band members are leaving, we were thinking you could join us if you want. We really think you are great.
Yeah, I'm
Just
downloading the
whatever you do, stop
video
talking
game.
to
The
me, is all I
video
hand you. I
game.
hope someone stabs you and strangles you with your own intestines.
Good luck. We will be cheering on you.
Why are they so fucking evil? Terrible.
I don't know, Trish. They are just the worst. That's why we must win. It will be hard, but I'm sure that if we all do our best. Holy crap, we won.
We did it.
Yes, now we will be a famous band. The three of us.
I mean, I'm leaving the band.
What? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what? I told you already.
What the fuck? I dislike that you are doing this to me.
Then
I'm gonna start
angry
saying that
too.
to people. I dislike that you were doing this to me.
My stalker told me he wants to talk to me on a dark alley, all alone.
What? You should totally go, Queen.
Sure. I mean, I see nothing wrong with that. Hi, stalker. Where are you?
It was me. I was the stalker.
Oh, no scary old man teacher.
So what do you say? Wanna marry me?
Think right now I have too many things in my head to decide.
Sure, keep making me wait. It's not like I have better things to do or anything, you selfish bitch.
What? What did I said? Man, soon the meteorite will fall and everyone will die. You can clearly see it's the end of the world because everyone is being very civilized and there are no rights or anything.
Hey Fang, I was thinking on playing them to cheer everyone up.
What the
That's
hell
a
is
good
this? This is the
idea.
plot
A
of Goodbye
distraction
Volcano
from the
High.
fact that we are all going to die soon.
And we all died.
Reed, you are a fucking moron. I'm going to the beach.
Why? This is a really nice beach.
Yeah, sexy bitches. I think maybe we can all chill out
Fuck
and...
you all. None of you had any futures, but I had one. Fuck you, fatty. Fuck you, tranny. Fuck you,
Right.
Taylor, fuck you all.
Right.
Know me.
Why are you so
Ai, what
mean
do you
and
think
rude
about
to
the
me?
leak bang guy?
Thank- Why,
We'll
The
find
what?
out the fuck.
Hey Fang, chill out.
I forgot about that. My
She
bad.
was. Oh, screw you all. I'm going to talk to Rosa. Rosa, what should I do?
I'm trans.
You are right. I should apologize.
What do you want?
I'm sorry for telling you to fuck off when you were screaming at everyone and acting like a total cunt.
Fine. So are you going to marry me now?
I would, but
What?
I already have a boyfriend.
What? Who?
Me! It was me, you stupid bitch.
But he doesn't even exist in this story.
Too bad.
Yeah, maybe she has the
Let's
past.
go on.
You don't know. You don't know about Naomi's life.
What a gentleman.
The meteor. Dude's going to fall today.
Let's do
Today.
a concert on top of the school.
What?
Let's spend our last hours living on this shitty rock, making my dreams true. Only mine.
But Fang,
Only mine.
people want to spend this time with their family.
The band.
Alright, bitches. Everyone is here. Even Tracy's worm, so let's... Yay!
Oh, sakes, was kidnapped.
Oh no.
Means he will no longer talk for you, Stella. To finally speak.
Whatever. I gave up on my bugging dreams for you, Fang. So I hope you're happy.
Ha ha ha. Of course I am. Wait, where's the people? Why nobody came to listen to my epic music?
We are here, Pell, ready to listen to you and your friends. We are big fans of you guys.
Fuck you, kill yourselves. I hit you all, you sons of submarines.
We will be in that corner, listening to you.
Yeah,
And
have you not
welcome
seen the
back.
greatest video on my channel,
I
the
don't
fucking
understand.
Goodbye Volcano High
Why
video?
didn't anyone come to listen to my music?
My
Honestly.
urge is non-binary dinosaur. Please calm down.
The
Shut
fucking
up.
bonsai buddy
You are
voice.
not even real? Why is everyone with their families and friends? Why they are not paying attention to me? I am the only person that matters. The only one with fights, with dreams and hopes. Everything is about me. What am I doing? What are we all doing? Nobody has learned anything. Nothing has changed. We haven't grown as characters. 5 years and more than $1 million for a 6-hour game with no real choices and a single ending. What is this? We could have been more. Everyone can see the missing
Yeah, oh yeah, the
potential
stream was
for
7
a
hours.
great tale.
This
But
is
in
like
my
7 hours
life,
of video game condensed into about
all I
9.5
wanted is
minutes
to
so
be a
far.
music star. But why? To be beloved by everyone. To be remembered. To live forever in the hearts of the people. That's all
You notice
I
how
ever
no one else
wanted.
besides Fang is
That's my
talking?
dream. So please, red shining star, I wish upon you that. I want another chance for me and for all of my friends that are here with me. Let's start again. Let us do it again. I promise I will do better. I promise I will change. I will grow.
Fang will never grow.
Just please, don't let people forget about me.
Goodbye, Volcano High. We'll never forget you. Let's goodbye, Volcano High. Have more hours of gameplay than Republic Commando. Who knows? Who's to say? Also, it's gameplay. No, I haven't started yet. We're still... Oh god, we're only 5 gigabytes in. Also, I got a trade offer from Tyler. I swear to god. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I swear to god, if it's another fucking bullshit trade where you try to rip me off. Better not be. Oh. Well, now you see how I get screenshots. There you go. How many gigs is this game? 21. Western game developer has been here. How can you tell? 21 gigs for a Life is Strange game. What's 9 plus 10? 21? You stupid. Let's look up shitty dinosaur videos. How about the top 10 weirdest dinosaurs? I don't like this guy's face. I don't like the face on this guy. He's trying to gain power over me. I don't appreciate that. Okay, Good Mythical Morning probably put effort into theirs. Okay, that's just the dinosaur from the TV show. Okay, this is some bullshit, because this is like a weird elephant creature. Top 5 dinosaur skewy? What is a skewy? Hold up. What is a skewy?
Hello guys. Today we have a list of top 5 dinosaurs. Número 5.
Alright, numero 5.
Dinosaur.
Oh my god.
Número
Did you guys see
4.
those dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs
Oh, my face is blue.
When the leader of the friend group tells you to get devious.
Número 34.
Did you guys see that dinosaur?
Dinosaur dance.
It's Santa Claus is coming to town.
Honorable mención. A su puta perra puta madre. Hoy si ando bien puto. Número 1. Dinosaur Sing.
Now I'm gonna get demonetized. You can't do that to me. The Jurassic Park analog series? Bro, there's so many of those videos. Okay, I want to see this one, because this one was probably garbage. Okay, here we go, here we go.
Dinosaurs may be creatures of legend these days, and something that we put into a lot of media, but the fact of the matter remains that they were creatures that actually existed long before humans had ever roamed the earth.
We excavated and turned out, oh heck, we've got another Erectoburrow, the first one from Idaho.
They ruled the prehistoric era with a power and ferocity that, to be blunt, many animals today can't really do. But while there are plenty of favorites amongst the dino pack, there are just as many that people don't know about.
Yeah, like these ones in all these movie clips we keep showing.
Ones that aren't advertised in certain films about dino parks, if you get my drift. So why not shine a light on them for
like
once?
in these video
Here
game
now
clips from this
are the
video
20
game about
weirdest
dinosaur parks.
dinosaurs you never knew existed.
That is a very
Number
fancy
20,
banana.
Eutyrannus. With a name like Eutyrannus, it might make you feel as though it's related to the Tyrannosaurus rex in
Which
some
it is.
kind of way. The Eutyrannus was known as
Which-
the feathered tyrant,
which it
and
is,
was
right?
actually a predecessor to the T-Rex.
Uh-huh.
They're in the same family, but the Eutyrannus had some very different features that cannot be ignored. For example, one of the things that everyone knows about the Tyrannosaurus rex is that they don't have the biggest of arms. That wasn't exactly an issue because with their monstrous legs, powerful head and jaws, along with their whipping tail, the arms weren't really all that relevant.
The whipping
in how
tail?
They lived.
As in
However,
they used
with
it for
the
whipping?
Eutyrannus, they were able to have not only longer arms, but they also had more fingers. Plus, they even had a set of short horns on their head, which goes to show just how intimidating that it likely looked. As for why it was called the feathered tyrant, that would be because it was a creature that had feathers. The twist is that nobody really knows how many. There are plenty of fossils for the Eutyrannus that indicate it had feathers in certain places, but whether it was a dinosaur that was fully covered or one that had only in certain areas, nobody can really say.
What?
It doesn't help that there are plenty of other dinosaurs that have both been semi-feathered and fully feathered. Oh, and many wonder if the fact that the Eutyrannus had
What? Eutyrannus isn't known from like a fully articulated specimen, but like pretty much all the parts that have been recovered from it have feathers on it. What crack are you smoking? Oh, the AI sludge, you gotta love it. Also, the fucking the segment is named Uranus. It's named Uranus.
feathers meant that the T-Rex would have had feathers too, as again it's an ancestor of the famous carnivore.
Why did
thing
you
that
show
can
the
be said about
Therizinosaurus
the
there?
Tyrannosaurus rex compared to the Eutyrannus is that it was much larger. The Eutyrannus, based on 3 skeletons that have been discovered, is said to have been about 7.5 meters long. In contrast, the T-Rex was well over 12 meters at times.
Why are you showing the
for some
Velociraptors?
reason, the Tyrannosaurus
You're running out of
Rex evolved to
T-Rex
grow in
clips.
overall body size, but potentially lost its feathers and got even shorter arms. Now it's time for the fancy topic.
Subscribe.
This creature,
or
yes,
else.
I know that on the surface,
Or else.
it looks like some kind of ancient
Or
creature
else.
that you might see in a place like a movie or even a video game.
Don't say
it
it's real.
definitely feels like it might fit into James Cameron's Avatar.
Don't
but
you
the
dare say
funny
it's real.
thing here is that you may expect me to say, oh, well, there's no way the creature could have lived on our planet.
Don't you
But
dare.
while I will
Don't you
admit
dare.
that it's unlikely something like this existed in our world, it can't be said that it never existed at all. That's because, first and foremost, there have been creatures on the planet that boggle the mind in regards to their looks.
Look how tall this thing is compared to a tree. You know why I know something like this didn't exist? The square cube law! We cannot prove that something like this did not exist. Like, fuck you. How long is this gonna go on for? You just saw this, like, AI-generated image or some shit. I don't even know if it's AI-generated. Whatever the fuck it is. You just saw it. And you're like, how can I fill in, like, 2 minutes of my video?
I mean, just look at the platypus, for example, or even some of the worms that have existed in history. The point is that life truly...
Look at some of the worms that have existed in history. That proves that a 200-foot tall elephant monster must have existed at some point. The worms. Worm drama from Goodbye Volcano High. Worms.
really does find a way to exist even when you think that it can't. That's just how life and evolution to an extent works. There have even been creatures that were long thought to be
He's got to like
extinct by
zoom
millions
out
of
and then
years,
back
and then
in
they
because
popped
he's
up in the
running out
modern
of
day
fucking
just to say
time.
hello. Another thing to consider here is that when it comes to fossils, not every creature in prehistoric times are able to be fossilized for one reason or another. There are some scientists who debate that we only know about 1 to 5% of all known living creatures.
He just has to
because
keep
of how
zooming
very
back in
little
and
fossil
out. He's
records
wasting
there
too
are.
much
Going
time.
back to the picture, now sure, there are elements of it that seem to be too fantastical, and yet,
Like the
because
fact that
we
it has
can't say
4
something like
ears.
this never existed, because we don't really know all the creatures that have, the possibility is there is something like this that might have lived quite a long time ago. As always, you can comment down below using the hashtag #FancyTopic and let me know your opinion.
There are
in
elements
relation
about
to
this
what
that
I
seem
just showed you on
fantastical, like the
screen.
fact that it has 10 sets of tusks,
Number
4
19.
ears.
Stigmalock.
Stigamalock.
Now here's the dinosaur
That is
that's
a new
so
one.
special and weird it's been put in video games over the years, which includes the park management simulator Jurassic World Evolution. The Stigmalock is one of the many dinosaurs
Stigmalock.
that are known for their domed armored heads, and not unlike many dinosaurs of the past, an easy defense mechanism is simply hardening part of your natural body so that you can easily strike at any foes that might want to take a bite out of you. In this case, this dinosaur had a rounded, hard dome.
Also, the dinosaurs that you never heard of, and it's a dinosaur that prominently featured in a multi-million-dollar motion picture and also the video games it was based on, and also Warpath Jurassic Park from the PS1. For the PS1. Alan? I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Jurassic Park Warpath for the PS1.
Dome-like head that it was not afraid to use if provoked.
Like these dinosaurs that you never heard of,
However,
and
if
yet
they
I
were
have
alive
all this
today,
footage
they would
of
be
them.
rather friendly creatures. They were stated to be one of the many social kinds of dinosaurs and rather docile in nature.
What?
Like a certain creature that I just talked about. The Stigmalock and others in its family and genus are known for their powerful legs but small arms. And believe it or not, one of the biggest debates about the creature is over whether it actually used its head for ramming. Some scientists feel that the creature was known to be a...
Why would you say it's docile after you just explained that it's using its head to fucking butt the shit out of stuff? I imagine this would not be a docile animal any more than a fucking mountain goat is docile.
kind of ancestor to the ram, as they would use their legs to get up to speed and then pound other creatures, including those in their own family, with their hardened heads. The reason they weren't sure about this was that there wasn't a whole lot of concrete evidence that the skulls had been damaged or cracked in any way from concussive hits to the dome. Now, sure enough, they did.
That's wrong, though. That's just straight up not correct at all. That is completely incorrect. The thing is, like, they found skull fractures and like lesions on Pachycephalosaurus and its relatives, and they're just like, oh, the fact that these are here must mean that it wasn't designed for headbutting because they're getting horribly injured by it. Like, that's where part of the debate comes from.
Did find that evidence eventually, and it led to more insights into how the dinosaurs
they found it
interacted
eventually.
and
Okay.
acted over the years. Ironically, in the game Jurassic World Evolution, players are warned against getting the Stigmalock angry because they could cause massive damage to the enclosures they were in.
Why is that
Number
ironic?
18, hadrosaurs. It's
What,
always
ju-
a fascinating
the entire
thing.
group of hadrosaurs? Hey kids, you ever heard of Ducky? One of the most prolific groups of dinosaurs, one of the most well-known, so many all over the world. Hadrosaurs. Also, the chapter name is Hadrosaurus. What was the last one? Stiglock. Stiglock.
Look at the dinosaurs of the past and attempt to determine what characteristics or traits have been carried over through the ages. In the case of hadrosaurs, we know exactly what carried over, and that would be their duck bill. Yes, the hadrosaurs were known as the duck-billed dinosaur, and when you look at the completed skeleton of one of these creatures, you can see exactly why that is the case and how weird that they look as a result. What might shock you even more about these creatures is that they weren't exactly small. No, far from it. They could be about 8
I hope
meters
number one
long
is the
and weigh
T-Rex.
over
I hope
2
T-Rex is in here
tons.
somewhere.
Yet, despite their impressive sizes, they were strictly herbivores. It just sounds weird, but there are plenty of massive behemoths in prehistoric times that could very easily crush buildings, but would rather eat a leaf. In fact,
Why do you make that sound so fucking bizarre? Like, the largest animals alive today on land are herbivores. They're elephants. The biggest land predator today is dwarfed by the biggest land herbivore. Hell, the fucking biggest land predator, at least mammalian in history that we know of, is probably like Andrewsarchus. And even then, that's a lot smaller than an elephant. Why are you making it seem weird that, like, oh man, they may have been fucking huge, they may have been gigantic, but they were only docile plant eaters? Like, why do you make that sound weird when we don't have a direct analog to that today? Hell, even in fucking, like, North America, moose, they're huge. Have you seen a moose?
their bodies weren't just tailor-made to eat foliage of all kinds, but to process their food in a rather advanced way. And the weirdness only gets better from there. These gentle creatures roam the woodlands and plains of North America, Europe, and Asia, some in herds of hundreds or thousands of individuals, and some signaling to each other from afar by funneling blasts of air through the large, ornate crests on their heads. So, just try and imagine being there during that time period and seeing these massive herds.
Yeah, no, this is 100% an AI script.
That it would be rather majestic sight. Due to their ways of life, the hadrosaurs are
definitely an AI
very
voiceover.
much to cows and horses in modern day, including how they
cows are also
to get
huge.
the food that they needed. And not unlike other creatures of the modern day, the crests on their head were used to try and influence the females during the mating season to come to them instead of others. How classy is that? Number 17. Kionzosaurus.
That is not how you
Up
pronounce
next
it.
on the list of dinosaurs whose name
Also, once again, it is thankfully a dinosaur that we have plenty of footage to use from video games and documentaries. Well done. I've never heard of these ones. Also, the chapter name for this one is Pianosaurus.
names I'm likely to mispronounce all throughout this video, we have a creature that was actually only discovered recently, and once again, it puts a unique spin on what people think about when it comes to carnivorous dinosaurs. This one was found in China back in 2014, and the thing that helped to set it apart from
No, we're
things
watching
like the
through all of them.
Tyrannosaurus Rex and others was that instead of having a rather rounded head with powerful jaws, this dino had a rather long snout with long, narrow teeth.
You're using
Because of
modded
this,
footage.
It was given the honorable nickname of Pinocchio Rex. And yes, that is because it is another family member to the Tyrannosaurus Rex, which had stunned many people upon discovery.
Oh, Lance, is this painful for you? How much of the game has been
However,
downloaded?
like another
Not
ancestor
enough.
I've already talked about,
Yep,
was a
9
smaller
gigs.
version of the Tyrannosaurus Rex and could only get to about 6 to 9 meters in length. Furthermore, it's widely believed that due to its body type, especially that snout nose that it has, it hunted much different types of prey than the T-Rex. And while the Tyrannosaurus Rex would hunt just about anything it wanted, this particular branch of the family is felt to have gone after faster and smaller prey. That makes sense when you consider its jaws and teeth. Not unlike a crocodile or an alligator, it likely only went after prey that it knew it was going to be able to take and grabbed it with its long snout.
What? It only grabbed prey it knew it was going to be able to take, like a crocodile. Crocodiles are like the apex predators in basically any ecosystem they find themselves in. And I don't imagine that would have been that different with Changosaurus. Because, like, I don't know what's that much bigger than it in its ecosystem. Like, hell, at least with Alioramus, that was contemporary with Tarbosaurus. So, like, you can argue that there's a serious case for niche partitioning there, but Changosaurus would probably have just been, like, the apex predator in its ecosystem unless we figure out, like, something even bigger was there.
Before actually having its meal. In all honesty, it just makes you wonder how many other relatives of the T-Rex that we don't actually know about. And furthermore, if they keep being different from the T-Rex that we do know from the fossil record and the films, it paints a rather curious picture of whether we're actually accurate about what the Tyrannosaurus Rex was really like.
Please
But
let T-Rex
perhaps
be
you have
number
a time
one.
machine and we can go back and find out. Number 16, the Oryctodromeus.
Okay,
When you
hey.
think about dinosaurs, you tend to go to three places: the land, the sea, or the air. I mean,
That is
after
at
all,
least a
there's no
relatively
place in
obscure
between,
taxa.
except
Good
like
job.
many animals today, there are those who were believed to have been digging dinosaurs or burrowers. And a lot of experts say that this particular dinosaur may have been one of those. This was a digger-runner dinosaur that
Oh,
was
you can't just say that
small
with a hard R.
herbivore, and one of the first ones that we know about to have been shown via fossil records to have been a burrowing creature.
We excavated and turned out, oh heck, we've got another Eryctoburrow, the first one from Idaho.
One of the reasons that we know that these were burrowers in some capacity
The Life
is
is
that
Strange
we
is,
found their literal burrow.
not
There
even
were
halfway there.
specimens found within one of its nests, as they apparently died in their home and then slowly fossilized there. Some scientists note that these creatures made nests not unlike a hyena or a puffin, further showing how some things translate throughout time, even if we don't know that it's possible. It's not really hard to imagine.
Wait, even
why
if we
these
don't know that
creatures
it's possible, you're literally just saying that you fucking found burrows of it. That's how you know it's possible. Stupid. Stupid! Also, there's a term for that. It's called convergent evolution. If you were actually a channel related and relaying any kind of scientific information, you would know that. You banana boy.
creatures, who were only about 2 meters long at times, would dig homes underground. After all,
Why do
there
they
were
keep having to
much bigger
fucking
creatures
censor all
out
these
in
like
this
watermarks
place
or some
that haunted
shit?
them more than likely. So going underground was one of the only ways that they could get their escape. In fact, their bodies were said to have been shaped to move dirt easier, thus making the homes faster and getting to safety quicker. Number 15, Nothronicus.
Oh,
There's
lots
no
of when
denying
dinosaurs
that
roamed
this
America
dinosaur
footage
looks
inbound.
Weird. Nothronicus translates to sloth claw, and while it may not look like the sloths that we know today, it also doesn't look pretty much like anything that we know today. Despite having such
There
a
it is.
strange look, it also had an impressive size. I'm talking 6 meters long and over 3 meters high. These things were felt to be either herbivores or omnivores, and based on the claws that they had, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the latter. However, there are some who state that the only reason that they had these big and long, sharp claws was to grip branches and bring
There
them
are
down
some who
so that they
say?
could more easily access.
Excuse me? That is like definitively the thing that they were using their claws for. It is the same thing as a giant ground sloth. Again, that is once again an example of convergent evolution. You stupid. Hold on, what the fuck did he say that the claws were used for? I wasn't even
However, there are on the 3 meters high. These things were felt to be either herbivores or omnivores, and based on the claws that they had, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the latter.
Oh, you're stupid. Oh, you're so dumb. Have you seen the teeth of therizinosaurs? Have you seen the teeth? They're not really meat-eating teeth.
However, there are some who state that the only reason that they had these big and long, sharp claws was to grip branches and bring them down so that they could more easily access things like fruit, which would be a nice thing to have. What might be even more shocking to you is that this dinosaur is thought to be a descendant of the velociraptor, or
Pardon? Excuse me? The therizinosaurs are descendants of Velociraptor. This North American therizinosaur is a descendant of Velociraptor, and I'm pretty sure. Give me one moment, please. Choto mate. Velociraptor, 75 million years ago. Nothronicus, 93 million years ago. Nothronicus predates Velociraptor by about 20 million years. Sure.
Or some other raptor type of dinosaur. That would be rather interesting given that new evidence points to those creatures not being very big, and yet, as I've talked about, this dinosaur was truly huge. So was this a unique version of gigantism, or maybe it was just something a bit more basic? We may not know until we
didn't
have
even say
more
anything there.
fossils to examine. Number 14.
There's so many left.
Triceratops.
The dinosaurs that you watching this right now, you don't know they exist. Have you ever heard of a little guy called Triceratops? Ever heard of it? Please tell me we're getting like Stegosaurus later in this list. Like Stegosaurus, fucking T-Rex. We gotta get all the basic bitch dinosaurs. Come on. Give us Diplodocus. Give us Allosaurus. Come on.
Now, I personally object to the Triceratops being called weird, especially when it's one of the most iconic dinosaurs ever, and arguably one of the best ones around. There's a reason that they're featured in basically every single thing that has dinosaurs in it ever. Oh, and did I mention that it's the most found fossil around? Tied in with the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and that just goes to show how cool it is. However, objectively, I can also understand why some people may consider this dinosaur to be just a little
Oh, you're
bit
absolutely
weird.
right. We're gonna get like pterodactyl and mosasaur and shit like that.
After all, it has a massive skull that features 3 horns, and some skulls of them were found to be almost 3 meters long. The real question for some is about why they had.
Give us a genuinely weird as hell dinosaur. Incisivosaurus. It's an oviraptorosaur from China with like really weird long buck teeth, like even worse than mine. Genuinely a bizarre little creature.
Such a long skull and horns. The obvious answer may be, as shown in numerous dinosaur films and documentaries, that they used them to ward off their foes and predators, which included the Tyrannosaurus Rex. However,
Shows
some
a
feel that they may have
Carnotaurus.
grown their horns as big as they did to impress their mates. To that end, both the male and the females had horn skulls, so it wasn't just a one side to the equation trying to impress the
Brandy.
other. It's important to
Brandy,
remind
have you ever
that
heard of
while
Triceratops?
the Triceratops was big, heavy, and powerful, they were actually herbivores and likely would have gotten along just fine with people
Dimetrodon's gotta
today.
show up.
Number 13.
Come on.
The Amargasaurus.
Okay, sure.
Sauropods are one of the more common kinds of dinosaur that you'll hear about because they're some of the biggest around. They're known for their long necks and being able to reach the highest of trees in their regions. However, just about every...
I personally would have gone with Bahadasaurus because like it's just Amargasaurus but weirder because the spikes go forward instead of backwards, but sure. Jackapil is also a weird one.
Every single one of them had a way of making themselves bigger or smaller within their necks, and that included the Amargasaurus.
Yeah, what are the chapters? Okay, Triceratops,
Much more
Amargasaurus,
different than any
sure.
other sauropod in multiple ways. For example, despite it being a creature that could reach 13 meters in length, it was rather small on the sauropod side. Equally as important, its neck was much smaller than others in its family, and it didn't make up for much of the creature's
How much of
length.
this is going to
It's
talk
not
about the spikes
shortest
versus
neck
sail
of the
thing?
family, but it does stand out. Another thing that stands out are the spines that come along its neck. Scientists are not fully sure of what they're used for, including some saying they were made to help support the neck, while others felt that it was more of a combat weapon or even a defensive one. Nobody
Combat?
really knows why.
Okay, defense, Maybe. Combat, go fuck yourself.
They evolved to look the way they did, but they clearly made it work for them as they lived in Argentina for millions of years. Number 12.
That was just weird.
Austroraptor.
Sure.
Raptors of any kind are one of the most unique types of dinosaurs that you can talk about with scientists, because they're one of the creatures
that you can talk about with scientists. Guys, how many scientists do you know? How many scientists do you know that you regularly, like, talk about dinosaurs with? Two, three, zero. A lot, actually. Me. I'm not a scientist. I'm a YouTuber.
that we've had to curb our expectations with on their looks. This creature is said to have lived in Argentina millions of years ago.
I'm something of a scientist
if you look
myself.
at artist interpretations of it, you'll see all kinds of different things. Some of them seem to have wings on their arms, while others are just featherless, and others still are covered in feathers all over. It's easy to think of Jurassic Park and World when picturing raptors, but those have long
Get to the point. What makes Austroraptor interesting?
To not be accurate. In fact, most raptors, like this one, are thought to have been more like birds, both in how they had feathers all over their bodies and how they were also known to have laid eggs. However, unlike...
Name a dinosaur that doesn't lay eggs. That's such a weird like, you know, the AI had to just come up with that one because it has no idea in what ways dinosaurs are meaningfully similar to birds. Like, you know what else lays eggs? Basically every living reptile, except for, like, pythons and some kinds of lizards. Or is it boas? No, boas give birth. Boas give birth. Pythons lay eggs.
Like raptors from the movies, these ones were actually huge, and they could grow to about 6 feet in length and about 2 to 3 meters.
Austroraptor growing to 6 feet in length. It's so rare that one of these videos, like, underestimates it by a wide margin. Like, I can tell that the AI is getting confused here because it's spending so fucking long talking about, like, the velociraptors from Jurassic Park that it's thinking, oh, hey, you know, even though this is a segment about Austroraptor, we're still talking about those. No. So it's saying that, like, oh, the velociraptors in real life would have been 6 feet in length. Austroraptor was like 20 feet long. It was an insanely big raptor. Austroraptor was massive.
In height. And yes, they were carnivorous, meaning that everyone should be glad that they're not around anymore. Number 11.
Yeah, he didn't talk about Austroraptor at all, which is just fascinating to me. It was just like random bullshit about regular dromaeosaurs and their depictions in media. Yeah, Austroraptor was massive. It was like, I think less massive than Utahraptor, but like about as long. And fucking, I will tell you... Next one is Spinosaurus, of course it fucking is. I will tell you that Austroraptor, since like he didn't tell you anything about it, number one was fucking massive. That's one of the really interesting things about it. Number two was very likely a fish eater. It was a part of a lineage of dromaeosaurs called Unenlagines, which are named after a species called Unenlagia. I think these are mostly South American, but there's some idea going around that I think Pyroraptor might have been an Unenlagine, and that one's in France, but Pyroraptor is known from such limited material that just, like, you can make up whatever the fuck you want about it, basically. You say it's an Unenlagine, you say it's a fucking Hulscaraptor. Hulscaraptor, also a very weird dinosaur that should probably be on this list. People are gonna have to believe you because there's so little material to go by. So maybe there's something to just the idea of, oh, hey, if you specialize in eating fish, then for some reason you just go really fucking big, because that is the case with the next entry.
Spinosaurus.
Oh, fuck you with the AI-generated image bullshit. Go fuck yourself. You have so many images. You have so much material to go with. over the past several. I would have preferred you use the fucking Monsters Resurrected Spinosaurus over some AI generated bullshit. Go fuck yourself. Genuinely go fuck yourself.
That the initial Jurassic Park films gave fans was that nothing was more dangerous than a Tyrannosaurus Rex. In Jurassic Park 3, people then got to meet the very real Spinosaurus, which is, in fact, the largest carnivorous dinosaur ever.
Longest.
This thing was massive, but had a look that was rather odd given the spines on its back. Just the spines alone could protrude about 2 meters in length, and now put that on a body of a massive dinosaur, but it gets even more weird. You may think that this creature is strictly a land predator, but some scientists actually believe that the dinosaur may have been able to swim. And
some scientists actually believe, based on all the evidence of fish material in its stomach and its conical teeth, which are basically designed exclusively for fish eating, not to mention its entire ancestry of basically piscivorous dinosaurs, including Baryonyx and Suchomimus. Some of these crackpots think that it wasn't actually like in Jurassic Park 3, where it was just a fucking horrible murder monster. Some people think it might have been a fish eater.
And preferred to be in the water. You wouldn't guess that from the body type that it had.
Except for the giant tail they found on it.
It's believed that it could have measured in at over 18 meters long, while also weighing about 9 metric tons. Ironically, based on its mouth and teeth and how they were comprised, most people think that it only ate fish, as its teeth
How is that ironic?
Strong enough to take on any kind of prey. Not that it wouldn't have killed them in other ways, you know. Number 10.
It sounds like he's coping, trying to say like, no, guys, trust me on this one. Spinosaurus totally would have killed like anything it saw, but it mostly just liked fish. It sounds like the AI is coping.
10. Tyrannosaurus.
It's not. There's more. There's more stock dinosaurs we have to go through. We will see Stegosaurus. Fucking the chapter name is Dinosaurus Rex.
Rex. In at number 10, the king is finally here. But if he's the king of the dinosaurs, why is he on a list of weird ones? Well, have you seen those little arms that he has?
Oh my god. We haven't seen a single Abelisaur on this list, by the way. Not a single Alvarezsaur. But we have to do the fucking thing. We have to do the look at T-Rex's tiny little arms thing. We have to do it. We have to fucking do it. There are so many fucking reasons why T-Rex is a unique dinosaur. The tiny arms thing is not one of them. Look at any Abelisaur, look at Carcharodontosaurs. Guess what? They got little arms. They didn't need them. Megaraptorans are weird because they are like big guys with big arms. They generally don't need to do that.
Aside, the Tyrannosaurus Rex is what most people consider to be the peak of dinosaurs. But as I've already teased all throughout this list, people may actually be misinterpreting what the
all throughout this
Tyrannosaurus
list?
looked like in a lot of key ways.
What?
While the length of the dino is widely accepted at over 12 meters, thanks to fossil records, most would debate whether the creature was more feathered than it's given credit for. That's not to
Why
say
would you talk about the length and then go into the feathering? That doesn't make any sense. Your script is garbage. Did you have the AI do this all in one take, or did you do this like segment by segment?
it wouldn't be intimidating with feathers, as it was still in an apex predator mode of that era. It could kill just about anything that it wanted to, all thanks to its hard head and incredibly sharp teeth.
Also, why is
But
the
yes,
fucking why is the T-Rex versus Quetzalcoatlus fight from the second season of Prehistoric Planet only in black and white? Oh yeah, will they talk about the scavenger thing? I don't know. That I think this chapter's almost over.
Is technically a weird dinosaur.
Nope.
Number 9. The Quetzal.
Of course there's a pterosaur. Of course there's a fucking pterosaur. Why the fuck wouldn't there be? We're gonna get a mosasaur. We're gonna get a mosasaur, and they're gonna use like the same couple of clips from Jurassic World over and over and over again. I know for a fact that there's gonna be a mosasaur.
Coatless. Moving on to dinosaurs with names that I likely mispronounce and could more easily say with a mouthful of marbles, we have the Quetzalcoatlus.
The Quetzalcoatlus. The koala coatless. Koala coatless. Even the chapter name can't pronounce it. This is the best. This is the fucking best. We need to do this all the fucking time now.
Coatless? Quetzalcoatlus. But make no mistake, even with a weird and unpronounceable name,
Why do they keep
the
showing
creature is
Barbardactylus?
weird
Bro, the documentary you are taking this footage from has lots of Quetzalcoatlus footage.
on itself. Just look at the artist's rendition of it, the neck and the head, the distance from the body, all of it just screams that it's wrong, and yet this is how most scientists believe that this pterosaur looked. This is the largest flying creature known to history, and yet it's a miracle that it
Stop
got
showing
off the ground,
Barbardactylus!
given how weird its body proportions are.
But specimens like this were just amazing.
That's David
Oh, and
Hatboro
make no
talking about
mistake, the wings of the
Barbardactylus!
creature were 2 to 3 times its body size, and it must have made it a terror in the skies. Number 8. Pachycephalosaurus.
Why do you have this when you just did Stygimoloch? Why even bother? Why even bother when you already have Stygimoloch?
Ironically, the Pachycephalosaurus is
Pachycephalosaurus, sure.
that I started out with, as they have the same dome-shaped hard heads that they would use to ram others that they felt may be getting a bit too close. So
Right, I
what
forgot
else
the
is
stink
weird about
lock.
this dinosaur? Well, they had unique teeth behind those beaks of theirs. For example, they apparently had teeth in their very own cheeks that were designed to help grind up nuts and other hard foods that they...
I feel like he's like color corrected the Pachycephalosaurus footage to make it like seem slightly different from the fucking Stygimoloch footage, even though it's the same. Am I crazy? Like the colors here seem way more vibrant than they were when it was like the same footage but with Stygimoloch. And I'm pretty sure, like, in the context of Prehistoric Planet, this is supposed to be like Pachycephalosaurus spinifer, which is like, assuming it's the same species, the same thing that Stygimoloch is lumped into. As if he edited this? I don't know. Like, maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, look. Look at that. That's way less saturated.
Wake me up. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me.
That just sounded wrong.
might have tried to eat. So yes, it can be pretty weird. Just speaking truthfully here, I would have loved to have watched a couple of these dinosaurs going at it just to see how they would ram each other.
Well, now it's
and who would
desaturated
come
again.
out
What the
on
fuck
top.
happened?
If people could have made money off of those kind of fights back then, they more than likely would have.
That is the villain plot of like fucking Jurassic World.
Number 7. Scutosaurus.
Come on. Well, it's not Dimetrodon, but we've got a Permian animal. By the way, Spinosaurus is more closely related to turtles than dinosaurs.
Finally, I'm back to dinosaurs with easier names to say, where this time I'm having a talk about the Spinosaurus, and it only takes one look at that dinosaur to see how it's truly something that stands out from the pack. These were unique lizards that were.
I love the
known to have
cuts
armor.
to like nearly silent footage. That's great. No narration or anything. Just dinosaurs, or in this case, weird reptiles, making strange noises.
All over their body. And if you think that it's strange that their legs were positioned like that, well, it's intentional. The Spinosaurus was a rather heavy creature, and it needed its legs to be positioned in a certain way so that it could walk with its literal heavy load. And just as important is that the creature was one of the biggest of its family, so it would have been interesting to see it walk through its habitat and see how others interacted with it. Number 6. Ankylosaurus.
Oh my fucking god.
Here's another dinosaur.
We got another stock
where
one
you
here.
Can't help but look at it and say, that's kind of strange. Due to how protected that it was and the incredible...
That is one way you could say that. It is kind of strange. Oh, what the hell? There we go. You folks just walk in on Dinosaurs. We're still waiting on Life is Strange to download. Only 6 gigabytes to go. So we're watching AI sludge dinosaur videos. A Great Blue, what would you say is the 10th weirdest dinosaur that you've never even heard of, that you never knew existed? Would you say it's T-Rex? Because that's what I would pick.
amount of armor that was found throughout its body, it may be more fair to call this creature a dino tank than anything else.
Again, we just have
Herbivore,
silent.
and
It didn't
was
even
kind
fight.
To most creatures, but when something like a Tyrannosaurus Rex showed up, its armor would help to protect it, while its club
Or an
tail would be
Indominus
used to
Rex.
strike at its foes. And when you realize it was over 7 meters long and weighed several tons, well, it could definitely pack a wallop. Sometimes a good defense is really the best offense, and this dinosaur proved that.
There
in
you
spades.
go. At least there's
And
some
for you
fighting
Digimon
footage.
fans out there, yes, this was the dinosaur that Ankylosaurus was based after.
Ankylosaurus.
Number 5, hadrosaurs.
Half of the top of this list isn't even going to be dinosaurs. There's this little known dinosaur called Tyrannosaurus freaking Rex.
Is that even a word? Like, how is hadrosaurs a name for a dinosaur based on everything I've talked about?
Oh, it's not. It's a name for a pterosaur, you fucking dipshit.
So far. To keep it more basic, this dinosaur, of whom I shall never speak its name again, was a massive flying beast that lived long time ago. You know, just like every other dinosaur. Good job, writer. Just its neck alone was over 1.5 meters long, and it's said to have been incredibly muscular. Then when you go to its wingspan, it's believed to have been anywhere from 10 to 12 meters. When you look at renditions of the creature, you can see that they would have been really wicked to come across. Their
Really
heads were
wicked.
huge, and they would have had no problems picking up prey that they felt were perfect for their next meal. So, the next time you complain about a bird that you almost hit with your car, just remember things like this beast and be grateful that it wasn't around to actually destroy your vehicle. Number 4.
What?
Interrogating.
Oh my god, fucking space, you called it. There's a... It's Andrew Serkis. That's not even from the Mesozoic. Oh my god, and the chapter calls this an Indoraptor. Why?
It's honestly kind of hard to describe the Interrogating as they resemble many creatures from the current world. For example, they're said to have been pig-like in looks. They were much more aggressive than pigs though, and have been called out to be much more like hippos. But either way, this was a big beast, and it had a jaw and teeth that you would have likely never wanted to see. To be fair, they were omnivores as best as scientists could tell, but that just means that they liked eating other things besides meat. That's where another pig comparison.
That just means that they liked eating other things besides meat. You make that sound like it's... You make that sound like a threat, when the meat is the threatening thing. What? That just means it liked eating other things besides meat. What is that? What did you mean by that? What did you mean by that? This thing may have been an omnivore, but that means it also liked eating apples.
Comparison comes into play, as they were felt to be much like a wild boar. They were big creatures, being 2 meters at the shoulder and weighing over 750 kilograms, so we should be glad that these little pigs never came to our home. Number 3.
Come on.
Argentavis.
Okay, that...
Now I'll talk about another...
That counts. Begrudgingly, I will say that counts. That counts more than a fucking Intelligent. You win this round, AI.
Bird, where this time it's the Argentavis, stated to be the heaviest bird to have ever existed. Not the largest, that was earlier, but this one is the heaviest. What may surprise you is that while they did technically exist during the age of dinosaurs...
Okay, now I have to... No. Now I have to deduct points. I have to deduct points now because no the fuck it didn't.
Were also creatures that existed up until the most recent Ice Age, meaning that they were around until about 10,000 years ago. These beasts were so massive that one of their technical classifications is that of a monster bird, which is not something you hear about very often. In fact,
one of their technical classifications is that of a monster bird. What? Birds and their descendants, dinosaurs living side by side. I mean, yes, they did for a while. But not this particular species of bird.
due to its location in South America, based on fossil findings, many speculate that the Argentavis is the ancestor of some of the largest non-extinct birds today. Number 2. Megatherium. And if you thought that you knew someone who was a giant sloth, well, allow me to show you the actual giant sloth that lived in prehistoric times, and that would be the Megatherium. At one point in time, it was landlocked to South America, but once a bridge to the north emerged, it not only migrated there, but it also helped to spawn other massive creatures that may have been ancestors to what we have today. These giant sloths were said to be as big as elephants and weighed a couple of tons, plus they also had sharp claws that they could use for various things. As you would imagine, some are glad that these massive sloths are not around these days, but it also goes to show what may be sloth-like now might have been something more weird and gigantic back then.
All right, number 1. What are we thinking? Oh. Chronosaurus. Oh god, it's a fucking pliosaur.
Number 1. Chronosaurus. Now, we've honestly not talked a lot about sea creatures in dinosaur period, so I'll fix that by closing out with the Chronosaurus. These were incredible predators that were very good in the water, and it's more like they flew through it than they swam through it.
Well, it wasn't the Mosasaurus, which is shocking. But yeah, number 1 is just a swimmy boy, who is basically like the template pliosaur. So, you, like, listen, pick any given marine reptile from the Triassic, you got something way weirder than any given pliosaur. Fucking placodonts are bizarre.
That's how they were able to get so much prey to satiate their appetites. They were quite large as well, as they were once estimated.
I bet we're gonna get Walking with Dinosaurs live Pleurodon footage, though.
That was eventually scaled back to 10 meters.
I bet we're gonna get it.
And that's
they used like Gorgosaurus for Changosaurus.
That had nice sharp teeth to rip through its prey.
Yeah,
These are one of the largest creatures of its kind, and it was an apex predator of the ancient world, so it gets added to the list of weird, aggressive things that we're glad are not around today. That's all from the realm of dinosaurs and showing
It was
off some of
literally
the
just
weird
JW2
ones you
footage.
probably didn't know existed. Which of these creatures from the prehistoric past do you feel are the weirdest of the bunch? And which of them do you feel looks really cool? Perhaps you know of another.
I still cannot believe that fucking, like, stock dinosaurs were on this list. We didn't even get to see Dinosaurus. We really didn't get to see, like, Dinosaurus, no Halscaraptorines, nothing. Nothing that's actually... We didn't even get to see one Oviraptorosaur. No Gigantoraptor? Really? Bro. No Anzu? So much weirder shit than fucking, like, Triceratops. But, like, we have to read some of the comments. We have to read some. Find it a little odd that people equate herbivore dinosaurs with being docile. Ever heard of a rhino? Ever seen a bullfight? Plant eaters can be very aggressive even if they won't eat you. The Spinosaurus wasn't a dinosaur. It lived during the Permian period, which is long before dinosaurs evolved. Also, pterosaurs weren't dinosaurs. Your title is misleading as some of these are not dinosaurs. Only about, like, half. Who's counting, though? Not me. Mad credit for addressing the clickbait thumbnail in a legitimate way. Oh yeah, the stupid fucking four-eared, 10-tusked elephant thing. Yeah. That was interesting how he said, like, hey, you can't prove it didn't exist. And then he did that. You never knew existed seems to be at odds with is in every piece of dinosaur media ever. When did mammals become classes? Oh, fuck. You know what? I bet they did it on purpose. I bet they fucking did it on purpose because it's just like, oh, hey, we need to get all these fucking paleo nerds who are just gonna comment like, actually, that isn't a dinosaur. So that we can get more free engagement. Now I'm just pissed. Now I'm just angry. If they brought back any dinosaur, I vote for the Triceratop. Only one. Only one Triceratop. Okay, a giant walking fussball on two legs. Some of these dinosaurs are really weird. Maybe they died laughing at themselves. What? How close are we to Life is Strange? Okay, like 3 more gigs left. When I turned into a reaction streamer when I had to download 21 gigabytes of Life is Strange. Is there like... There is another 21. I would prefer a top 10 because I feel like we could get through a top 10 reasonably quickly. There is a top 15. Like, I don't want like a 30-minute long video. But there's like a bunch of these in the sidebar. They're like animals that are scarier than dinosaurs. Fucking AI-generated slop. Like, come on, give me a top 10. Okay, this one's from 7 years ago. No. It's got to be recent. It's got to be recent so it could be AI-generated garbage. The video I showed you was more accurate. Oh, definitely. This one's only got like 250 views. But this is slop, whatever this is, and it's fucking about to swallow a blue whale like it's a piece of krill. This guy looks like he actually cares, and this is from 4 years ago. I think I've seen this one before. It's showing a heterodontosaur, so it can't be that bad. Top 10 weirdest prehistoric creatures from Watch Mode. Again, that's 8 years ago. It's got to be AI. Hold on. I gotta look for one from like the past year or something. Filters. This year. Here we go. See, it's like 15 and 20s. All the other people who do like actual top 10s, they're like they actually give a shit. And yeah, it's pretty much all AI garbage. Fuck it. Let's look at this AI garbage. Fuck it.
When you think of dinosaurs, you probably imagine the fierce predators from Jurassic Park.
Mm-hmm.
But what if we told you there are creatures even stranger than those you've seen on screen? For
Even stranger than T-Rex.
Dinosaurs ruled Earth, but nearly 75% of all known species remain undiscovered. From bird-like giants to sail-backed carnivores, these 20 forgotten dinosaurs will challenge everything you thought you knew about the Mesozoic era.
Okay, Pelecanomymus is an interesting one.
Starting with one that looks straight out of a nightmare. Number 20, Stygimoloch.
Stygimoloch. These AI sludge channels cannot pronounce any dinosaur names. They can't do it.
With its devilish appearance, is one of the biggest dinosaurs ever discovered.
Oh, we're at a good start. First of all, Simlock. Second of all, one of the biggest dinosaurs ever discovered. Excuse me? No? The biggest Pachycephalosaur was Pachycephalosaurus. That was only like 20 feet long. Like, by modern day animal standards, that's pretty fucking big. Stygimoloch was like smaller than that. Like, again, assuming, like, even assuming that it is, you know, Pachycephalosaurus spinifer, it was still smaller than, like, Pachycephalosaurus wyomingensis.
This creature has a crown of spikes and bumps.
Spinosaurus.
Its name, meaning demon from the sticks.
T-Rex. Carnotaurus. Would you like to use any Pachycephalosaur footage?
Earth during the late Cretaceous period, roughly 66 million years ago, and used its cranium for headbutting rivals or predators. Discovered in the Hell Creek Formation in the United States, the fossils indicate it was about 10 feet long and moved on.
One of the biggest dinosaurs ever. It was about 10 feet long.
2 legs. Scientists believe the spiked crown might have been used to establish dominance or attract mates.
So I'm pretty sure that's a wyomingensis skull.
With massive predators like the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Indoraptor.
Stygimoloch probably relied on
also Australopithecus in the right footage.
Speed and agility to survive, living in forested areas where it could dart between trees. As fascinating as the Stygimoloch's devilish crown of spikes may be, if you think that's impressive, wait until you meet
T-Rex sex footage
with not 1, 2, or 3, but up to 15 horns. Number 19, Cosmoceratops.
I don't even think that's the right one. That's Triceratops.
Cosmoceratops. This fascinating creature lived during the late Cretaceous period, around 76 million
AI
years
generated
ago, in what is now Utah. With its dazzling array of cranial ornamentation,
man, it would be really cool if I could see the fucking dinosaurs that you're actually talking. Like, we barely saw the skull of Cosmoceratops at the very start. Like, Cosmoceratops is an interesting looking ceratopsian. Like, there's a fucking billion of these guys. Like, I wake up, there is a new ceratopsian genus, but all you're just showing is fucking...
measures about 16
you're just showing
feet long.
Triceratops footage.
Cosmoceratops was a hefty
Triceratops.
herbivore, featuring a large frill and a unique combination of
Triceratops
horns that projected from various parts of its skull. These horns weren't just for show. They likely played a role in social interaction, display during mating rituals, and defense against predators, especially formidable carnivores like the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay, Cosmoceratops was not contemporary with Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Beak-like mouth with flat teeth, ideal for grinding.
Cosmoceratops, ladies and gentlemen. It took several minutes to get to actual fucking any images of it, but here we go. That's what it actually looks like. And you know what? It looks neat. It's a neat guy. I like Cosmoceratops. I wish I could have actually seen more of it in this list.
Tough vegetation, such as cycads and ferns.
Back to Triceratops, yep.
Supported a powerful body, allowing it to navigate through diverse habitats, from open plains to dense forests. But what if I told you there's a dinosaur with soft, fluffy feathers that might seem cute and cuddly, only that it was the complete opposite? Up next is the largest feathered dinosaur ever discovered, and trust me, it's far more deadly than it looks.
Far more deadly than it looks is like a 25-foot long fucking murder monster, just because it's got feathers on it. I want to see a fucking cassowary walk up to you and you're just like, oh, what a fluffy little guy. Imagine just going up to a fucking harpy eagle and being like, who's a cute little birdie? Who's a cute little birdie? And it just like fucking claws your throat out because you just look like a big monkey to it.
Number 18, Eutyrannus.
Also, we got 2 overlaps so far.
125 million years ago, during the early Cretaceous period, the Eutyrannus supposedly had feathers to help regulate its body temperature in a cooler environment. Its name fittingly means feathered tyrant.
Why are you censoring the fucking... that... I'm pretty sure that's an Evolution Square thumbnail. You are censoring the fucking logo for the pack that this... like, the DLC pack that this image comes from. I am 90% sure that this is an Evolution Square thumbnail for when she's, like, showing off the Feathered Species pack.
And it shares some similarities with its much larger cousin, the Tyrannosaurus rex.
Like they have teeth.
Approximately 20 feet long and weighed about 1.5 tons, making it a formidable predator.
Oh, so that's a T-Rex. T-Rex.
Limbs, it was likely a carnivore, hunting smaller
T-Rex.
dinosaurs and possibly scavenging when necessary. Fossils of the
there we go.
Eutyrannus have been found in Liaoning Province, China.
It looks so weird naked. T-Rex.
Feathered dinosaurs, which challenges the previous belief that all theropods were scaly.
The previous belief from what, like 50 years ago? Bro, in fucking Walking with Dinosaurs in like 1999, they wanted to have feathered dinosaurs, but they couldn't because like it was just a pain in the ass to render in CGI. The idea of feathered theropods is not like some brand new thing. It's been around for a while.
And while the Eutyrannus relied on feathers to adapt to its environment, the next dinosaur on this list needed no such frills. In fact, it dominated the late Cretaceous with its size, power, and a bite that could crush anything in its path.
No, you're not saying this
Number
about
17.
fucking... Oh my god, we're overlapping Stygimoloch and Pachycephalosaurus again! And a bite that can crush anything in its path, it's... What is with this fucking guy and overestimating the sheer scale of Pachycephalosaurs? This guy's got a fucking boner for Marginocephalians, dude.
Pachycephalosaurus. This unique feature likely helped it survive in its late Cretaceous period habitat, around 70 million...
Hold on. I just love the word habitat popping up in the corner there. Not late Cretaceous. Not like Hell Creek. Not Maastrichtian. Nope. Habitat. This dinosaur used to live in a habitat.
Years ago, scientists believe the dome was used for headbutting, either to fight off rivals or establish dominance in its herd. Its name, fittingly, means thick-headed lizard.
That's worth putting up on screen.
About 15 feet long.
Oh, you forgot to censor that one. Oh no, wait, you're actually crediting some of these. Wait, hold up. You credited this one to Allosaurus, like Allosaurus here. But then the next clip is credited to Apple TV, even though it's the same show. Back to back. What? I'm pretty sure that's like one shot right after the other. I'm pretty sure those are sequential in the show.
Medium-sized dinosaur. With its bipedal stance and long tail, the Pachycephalosaurus had a compact, sturdy build that suggests it could move quickly, perhaps to escape predators. Fossil evidence points to a herbivorous diet, meaning it grazed on low-lying plants.
And it used its powerful bite force to crush everything in its path, and it was a gentle, low-feeding herbivore that browsed gently on plants.
Leaves and fruits. Unlike fearsome carnivores like Tyrannosaurus rex, the Pachycephalosaurus was most likely prey rather than predator, though its thick skull may have given it a fighting chance during confrontation.
Most likely? Oh, thank God, Life is Strange is done. I kind of want to finish this, though. I feel like I'm in a groove at this point. But Life is Strange is done downloading.
Its fossils have been found.
We
in
could watch
North
this on like
America,
1.5
particularly
speed.
in Montana, South Dakota, and Wyoming, giving scientists a glimpse into the life of this fascinating and well-armored creature.
Well
Moving on
armored.
from the Pachycephalosaurus, the next dinosaur we are about to reveal was an early relative of modern birds, and it had over 200 teeth. Number 16, Pelecanimimus. Pelecanimimus is one of the strangest dinosaurs ever discovered, primarily because of its bird-like features. Living around 130 million years ago in what is now Spain, this dinosaur was an early relative of modern birds, yet it had some truly bizarre characteristics. With over 200 tiny teeth tightly packed into its long, narrow jaws, Pelecanimimus had a
Pelecanimimus. 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 Pelecanimimus.
Its name even translates to pelican mimic because of its striking throat pouch.
Hey,
similar to the one found in
Concavenator.
Pelicans. This pouch likely helped it scoop up fish and small prey from the water, making it an efficient predator. Despite being related to birds, Pelecanimimus didn't have the feathers or wings we associate with modern avians.
Yeah, it probably did. It was like an early diverging ornithomimosaur. So it almost certainly had feathers. It just probably hasn't been preserved with them. Come on, don't be a dingus.
Instead,
especially when so many of the pictures that you are showing on screen show it with feathers. Yeah, this is supposed to be a Life is Strange stream, sorry.
Strange throat pouch set it apart from most other dinosaurs of its time. Measuring around 8 feet long.
Oh, it didn't have the feathers. It says it's being chased down by this concavenator about to fucking kill its ass.
In its environment, but it certainly had a specialized diet. Its sharp, needle-like teeth suggest it hunted small aquatic creatures, snatching them with precision.
Donated $5. Stop now.
I'll need more money to stop.
Pelecanimimus is a perfect example
That's a
of how
Gopteryx.
evolution experimented with bird-like features long before true birds took to the skies. So moving on, sure.
I feel like despite the fact that Pelecanimimus like really doesn't have that much presence in like outside paleo media, they used pictures of it way more often than they did with something like Cosmoceratops or hell, even Eutyrannus, I think.
You've heard of armored tanks and cars, but have you ever heard of a fully armored dinosaur?
Yeah.
Well, the next dinosaur we're about to show you is exactly that.
An
Ankylosaurus,
Ankylosaurus, actually.
AI.
AI.
15, Ankylosaurus. The Ankylosaurus was a living tank.
We're gonna have we have overlap
with
again. We're gonna have T-Rex on this list.
Existing during the late Cretaceous period, around 66 million years ago, this herbivorous dinosaur roamed what is now North America, standing as one of the last dinosaurs before the mass extinction event. The Ankylosaurus was about 20 to 26 feet long and weighed up to 8 tons. With its entire body covered in thick, bony plates called osteoderms, it made it
okay. Hey, that's a scientific fact right there.
But what made it even more formidable was its tail club. A massive bone-reinforced structure.
We know what osteoderms are now as a result of this video.
The Ankylosaurus was a herbivore, using its wide, low body to graze on ferns, low-growing plants, and shrubs. Its beak-like mouth helped it efficiently tear through vegetation. Fossils of this heavily armored dinosaur were first discovered in 1906 in Montana, USA.
That's an Edmontonian, I'm pretty sure.
Defensive lifestyle. Well, let's move from the heavily armored Ankylosaurus to a dinosaur that could seamlessly navigate both land and water.
Oh god, Spinosaurus.
The Spinosaurus. The Spinosaurus, which lived
That's like two that haven't overlapped so far.
Million years ago, was one of the largest carnivorous dinosaurs ever, reaching lengths of up to 50 feet and weighing as much as 20 tons. Its most distinctive feature was
well, that just canceled out the stop one, so now we're like right back at square one.
Spines that could have been used for display, temperature regulation, or even storage of fat.
Storage
Unlike many
of
of its
fat.
dinosaur counterparts, the Spinosaurus was semi-aquatic, adapted for a life that included swimming. Its long crocodile-like snout and conical teeth suggest it primarily fed on fish, likely hunting in rivers and lakes. The powerful limbs and claws on its front legs indicate it could also tackle terrestrial prey, making it a versatile...
Man, they're coping again! It's doing the same fucking thing. It's coping again. It's just like, oh yeah, its giant-ass arms meant that it could tackle terrestrial prey. It definitely wasn't using them as like... You ever heard of bears?
Predator. Fossils found in North Africa hint at a diverse habitat, ranging from lush wetlands to more arid environments. Discovered in the early 20th century, the Spinosaurus...
Oh my god. First of all, AI sludge fossil discovery. What the fuck even is this? Second of all, no, it wasn't living in arid environments. The environment that, like, fossils are being dug up in now is arid. Because it's in North fucking Africa. Paleo documentaries do this thing a lot where it's just like, oh, it's kind of like, I don't know, the area, like the Namek Formation or wherever Velociraptors found, like in the Gobi Desert. Like, that has to be a desert now, right? Because it is now. Or like fucking Spinosaurus in North Africa. Oh, that's got to be a desert. No, these were like much more lush fluvial areas. Because those are the kinds of deposits where fossils just tend to deposit most of the time.
Continues to intrigue paleontologists. While the Spinosaurus dominated both land and water with its aquatic prowess, the next dinosaur we're about to show might share some similarities, like its long crocodile-like snout, but it was built for something entirely different. Number 13. Qianzhusaurus.
Another overlap, dude!
Whose elongated skull made it look just like a modern crocodile. Discovered in China and living during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 70 million years ago, this carnivorous dinosaur belongs to the theropod group, which includes well-known predators.
This carnivorous dinosaur belongs to the group of basically exclusively carnivorous dinosaurs. This carnivorous dinosaur comes from the only group of dinosaurs where carnivorous dinosaurs are found. Good job.
Like the Tyrannosaurus rex. What makes Qianzhusaurus particularly fascinating is its unique physical features. With a skull measuring about 3.3 feet long, it had an exceptionally narrow snout lined with sharp teeth, perfectly adapted for catching slippery prey like fish. This elongation allowed it...
Okay, I've never heard Qianzhusaurus described as a fish eater before. That's a new one. That's a new one for me. Never heard that one before. Sure, I'll accept that as a hypothesis. Why the hell not?
Specialized hunting strategy, setting it apart from other theropods of its time. Measuring around 26 feet long, Qianzhusaurus was a formidable predator, utilizing its speed and agility to pursue prey in its lush, prehistoric habitat. Fossil evidence indicates that it
That's a
likely inhabited
velociraptor
coastal
skull,
environments, making it well suited for both land and aquatic hunting. While the Qianzhusaurus dominated with speed and agility, our next dinosaur took a different approach to survival by simply relying on its unique bony plates for protection.
Oh,
Number
God.
12. Minmi.
Minmi!
Is a fascinating armored dinosaur.
We
known
love
for its unique form and
Minmi!
appearance. Living during the early Cretaceous period, approximately 110 million years ago, in what is now Australia,
Minmi!
the is recognized as one of the earliest examples of an ankylosaur. What sets the Minmi apart is its strange plate-like structure.
Also, Minmi is by no means one of the earliest representations of an ankylosaur. Fucking Gargoyleosaurus in the Morrison Formation. Like, people don't realize that ankylosaurs were around in the late Jurassic. But we do love to see Minmi. We love our boy. We love our tiny boy.
Structures running along its back. These bony plates, called osteoderms, were likely covered in skin and provided crucial protection from predators. Unlike the larger ankylosaurs with thicker armor, the Minmi was relatively small, measuring about 10 to 13 feet long and weighing up to 1,000 pounds. This compact size may have helped it evade large carnivorous dinosaurs. Its relatively
As it's
lightweight
about to get
body,
into a
combined
fight with a
strong
fucking
hind limbs, suggests
Euoplocephalus.
that the Minmi was quite mobile
Also,
for
that's a
armored dinosaur.
Crinosaurus.
It likely fed on low-growing vegetation, using its beak-like mouth to grasp leaves and plants. Now, let's move on from the small and quick Minmi to a dinosaur that, despite...
Small and quick? Also, we're getting Therizinosaurus now, apparently. Unless it's an Orthorhynchus again.
being a herbivore, could still take down predators with one powerful swipe of its arms.
Come on. Have it be Orthorhynchus.
Therizinosaurus.
No, okay, it's Therizinosaurus instead of Orthorhynchus. That's something. Also, yeah, Minmi would not have been quick. What the fuck?
The Therizinosaurus is a truly remarkable dinosaur, known for its massive, sheath-like claws that could grow up to 3 feet long, the longest claws of any known dinosaur. Living during the late Cretaceous period around 70 million years ago in what is now Mongolia, the Therizinosaurus is a unique member of the theropod group, often surprising scientists with its bizarre combination of characteristics. Despite its fearsome claws...
It is often surprising scientists, when we've known about Therizinosaurus for a very long time now. Like, again, this is, like, just these weird little script quirks that you get in your shitty AI-generated videos.
Therizinosaurus was not a carnivore like many of its theropod relatives. Instead, it was a herbivore. Its long, curved claws were likely used for a variety of purposes, including foraging for plants, stripping leaves from trees, and possibly even defending itself against predators.
Okay, that is incredibly reasonable for one of these fucking videos. It's just like, yeah, the main thing these were used for is foraging, but they might have been used for defense. Good job, AI. You did a good there, and you weren't trying to be like, oh yeah, this was probably like... You know, based on the size of those giant claws, my guess is that this was using it for fucking killing the shit out of stuff.
The claws would have been instrumental in reaching high vegetation, allowing the Therizinosaurus to thrive in environments abundant with ferns and other plant life. If the Therizinosaurus existed today, its claws could indeed pose a serious threat. With their impressive length and sharpness, they could inflict significant damage if used defensively. Fossils of Therizinosaurus were first discovered in the 1940s, but its unique features have puzzled paleontologists for decades. While the Therizinosaurus could defend itself with claws that could slice through anything in its path, the next dinosaur we are about to reveal took a very different approach, by burrowing to
and like, you write the transition, oh my fucking god, it's the same. We have more overlap.
Escape danger, and for digging its way to safety. Number 10, Oryctodromeus. Discovered in 2006 in the Dinosaur National Monument region of Idaho and Utah, Oryctodromeus is particularly notable as one of the first known burrowing dinosaurs. This small, herbivorous dinosaur lived during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 95 million years ago. It measured about 6...
I feel like I have to give the other video less credit, because, like, it really feels like we're just rehashing all the same dinosaurs.
8 feet long and was
Yeah, you know what? So far, everything on this list so far has been an actual dinosaur. So far.
characterized by its long
We'll
limbs,
see.
slender body, and specialized forelimbs adapted for digging. Its name, which means digging runner, reflects its remarkable adaptations for a life spent partially underground. Eryctodromeus is significant not only for its physical attributes, but also for its behavioral implications. The discovery of its fossils, particularly those found in burrow-like structures, suggests that it may have created dens for protection against predators.
I'm just saying, if you want to do like a burrowing dinosaur bit, you also have Psittacosaurus.
And extreme weather. This behavior indicates a level of social interaction, as fossil evidence suggests that groups of Eryctodromas may have shared these burrows, offering safety in numbers. Anyway, the next dinosaur on this list is not exactly a dinosaur.
No.
Well, what does that
no. Lance, you spoke too soon! You've cursed us! You've jinxed us! You've...
Let's find out. Number 9, Hatzegopteryx. This dinosaur you are looking at is the Hatzegopteryx, a magnificent and
I love how he says, like, oh, this next dinosaur is not exactly a dinosaur. This dinosaur you were looking at is the Hatzegopteryx. Their thing.
That roamed the Earth during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 70 million years ago. Hatzegopteryx is not actually a dinosaur in the traditional sense. It's a type of pterosaur, a flying reptile that coexisted with dinosaurs in what is now Romania. What makes Hatzegopteryx fascinating is its massive size. It is one of the largest known pterosaurs, with estimates suggesting a wingspan of up to 36 feet.
Now are we
Its
also
impressive
going to get
wingspan and
Quetzalcoatlus?
skeletal structure allowed it to soar gracefully through the skies. This pterosaur had a long neck and a large head, equipped with large, strong teeth, indicating it was a top predator of its time, likely preying on fish and other smaller animals. Hatzegopteryx lived in a unique environment characterized by a relatively small island ecosystem known as Hatzeg Island. This isolated habitat may have influenced its evolution, leading to the development of larger sizes compared to its mainland relatives.
Larger size compared to its mainland relatives. I mean, maybe mass-wise, but I feel like it's more than just, like, you know, insular dwarfism is a thing, and so Hatzegopteryx can just fly from island to island and just be a top predator in a way that other animals couldn't really. Hatzegopter. Hey guys, I am the Hatzegopter. Also Aerodromus. There is an Asaurus in Minmi. Chenhausaurus. Anosaurus. This one isn't as bad.
The unique combination of its size and predatory adaptations allowed Hatzegopteryx to dominate its niche, making it a key player in its ecosystem.
Why is it eating a fucking Spinosaurus? Look at this guy. He's going fucking ballistic on this little thing. Holy shit.
Fossils of Hatzegopteryx were discovered in the Hatzeg Basin of Romania, revealing not only its skeletal structure, but also insights into the ecosystem of the time. Moving on from the flying reptile, this next dinosaur resembles something straight out of a fantasy book, with its dragon-like skull and striking appearance. Number 8. Dracorex.
We have all three of them! Can we get Spheratholus next for, like, the full Hell Creek Pachycephalosaur gambit? Please?
Dracorex, which translates to Dragon King, is a fascinating dinosaur that indeed looks like something straight out of a fantasy book.
No wonder they could barely use any fucking sticky Moloch footage from the beginning. They gotta save it all for Pachycephalosaurus and Dracorex.
During the late Cretaceous period, approximately 66 million years ago.
That's the fucking Sean Connery dragon movie! That's Dragonheart! That's not a dinosaur!
In what is now North America. Its most striking feature is its skull, adorned with spiky cones, just like a dragon. Dracorex is a member of the Ornithischia clade and is classified within the
Sean Connery?
group, known for their distinctive dome-shaped skulls and elaborate cranial features. Measuring around 10 to 15 feet in length, Dracorex had a long, slender body, bipedal stance, and was primarily herbivorous, feeding on low-lying vegetation. Its skull shape may have served various purposes, including display, defense, and intraspecies combat, similar to modern animals that use headgear for mating displays.
I love how you can just see it
Fossils of
talking.
Dracorex were first discovered in South Dakota, and its unique appearance led to
That's a
significant interest
Pyroraptor.
in paleontological circles. The dinosaur was named and described in 2006, contributing to our understanding of Pachycephalosaurus diversity. While the Dracorex was more like a dragon, let's turn our attention to the next dinosaur, who was actually a pig during its existence.
No,
A mammoth.
no, no,
Number 7,
no.
Entelodontidae. Entelodontidae, commonly referred to as Terminator pigs, is also not really a dinosaur, but rather an extinct family of large pig-like mammals that thrived during the Paleocene and Eocene epochs, roughly 37 million years ago. Despite their resemblance to modern pigs, entelodonts were more closely related to hippos and whales, representing a unique branch of early mammals. These
We're gonna get
fascinating
T-Rex
creatures
again.
Were characterized by their
We're gonna
massive
get
size,
it.
with some species standing over 6 feet tall at the shoulder and weighing as much as 1,000 pounds. Their skulls were large and elongated, featuring powerful jaws filled with sharp teeth, which suggest they were opportunistic carnivores or scavengers. This formidable dental structure allowed them to tackle a wide variety of prey, including smaller mammals, reptiles, and even carrion. Entelodonts inhabited a range of environments, from lush forested areas to open plains, across North America, Europe, and Asia.
I'm
They were
shocked.
likely apex predators of their time, using their size and strength to dominate the food chain. Fossil evidence indicates that they were social animals, possibly living in groups that enabled them to hunt more effectively. One of the most famous genera within this family is Daedon, known for its impressive size and fearsome appearance. Fossils of
Okay, at least you mentioned a fucking genus. Jesus Christ.
Daedon reveal a robust body, long legs, and a broad, heavy skull, reinforcing the notion that these creatures were designed for power and aggression. Let's continue our journey as we move from the world of mammalian-like dinosaurs to a creature that also had feathers.
Mammalian-like dinosaurs. Go fuck yourself.
Feathers, just like the Eutyrannus. But how does it differ from the Eutyrannus? Well, let's find out. Number 6, Gigantoraptor.
Hey,
This
Koenig
remarkable creature,
Nathan.
known as the Gigantoraptor, whose name translates to giant thief, lived during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 70 million years ago in what is now Mongolia.
Thank
As one of the
God.
main members of the Oviraptorosaur family, Gigantoraptor stood out not only for its massive size, but also for its fascinating feathered appearance. Just like the Eutyrannus, the Gigantoraptor also had feathers. However, while the Eutyrannus was a carnivorous predator, the Gigantoraptor was a massive herbivore. Another notable
Debatable.
difference between the Eutyrannus and the Gigantoraptor is their size and body structure. The Gigantoraptor was significantly larger, measuring up to 26 feet long and standing nearly 8 feet tall, though it had a more...
I'm pretty sure that's an underestimate. Hold the fuck up. 26 feet long? No, you know what? I think they're getting it confused with fucking Eutyrannus again. Because again, like, it's talking about Eutyrannus so much that the AI is getting confused. Because 26 feet long, that sounds about right for a Eutyrannus measurement, but not Gigantoraptor. I want to say that's like 30-ish feet. Oh no, actually. Apparently, according to Wikipedia, yeah, 26 feet long, 2 metric tons. Alright, fair enough. I thought I just got confused there.
lightweight and elongated body, adapted for foraging rather than predation. Gigantoraptor was
Adapted for foraging rather than predation, as it shows a clip of predation.
a remarkable sight. Its lightweight feathered body structure likely allowed it to move more efficiently, and those feathers were thought to be used for insulation and possibly...
Wait, Eutyrannus is 30 feet? Well, okay, then that's worse then, because it's just saying that Gigantoraptor is much, much bigger.
display, much like the way modern birds use plumage. The fossils of Gigantoraptor indicate
That's
a
an
robust bill
Arthronicus,
with
I'm
long,
pretty sure.
powerful legs suited for running, while its forelimbs bore elongated clawed digits that could have aided in foraging or self-defense. The discovery of this dinosaur challenged preconceived notions about the size and capabilities of feathered dinosaurs, showcasing
How?
that feathers were not solely a feature of small theropods. Fossils of Gigantoraptor were first unearthed in the Gobi Desert.
Also, I'm pretty sure Gigantoraptor has not been discovered with actual evidence of feathering. I'm like 90% sure that's the case. It's just like phylogenetic bracketing is making people say that, like, oh hey, because basically all oviraptorosaurs were likely feathered, because all maniraptorans were likely feathered, so would this, more or
where they
less.
provided key insights into the evolutionary link between dinosaurs and birds. Now, let's switch from the fascinating Gigantoraptor to the next dinosaur who was venomous, had a massive length, and
Venomous?
unbelievably still roams the earth today.
What? No,
Before
no,
we
no,
move
no,
on,
no.
Here's today's subscriber's pick. The dinosaur you are looking at recently surfaced online, sparking a wave of curiosity and debate. With its slim, tall figure, long trunk reminiscent of an elephant, and an array
Oh my god. First of all, it's gonna be Megalania. The next one's gonna be fucking Megalania. Second of all, it's the same fucking image! It's the same one! What the fuck? What is going on here? These are two completely different channels.
of impressive horns, it has left scientists questioning its existence. While many
It
fossils
has
are still
left
being
scientists
discovered, we
questioning
find
its
ourselves
existence. Okay, at least the other one was just like, oh hey, this thing could have been a thing. You can't prove it wasn't, but then this one's just like, oh, this dinosaur, very clearly something elephantine, has left scientists questioning its existence.
Could a dinosaur like this have really roamed the Earth? What do you think it could be called? Maybe something like Trunkosaurus or Hornsaurus? Share your thoughts in the comments below, whether you love the idea or think it's just a fanciful creation. Number 5, Komodo dragon.
What?
The Komodo dragon, Varanus komodoensis, is the largest living lizard on the planet, capable of reaching...
I was too generous. I was too fucking generous. I thought it would be Megalania. I thought it would be something from actual prehistory, but no, it's literally just the Komodo fucking dragon.
lengths of up to 10 feet and weighing over 150 pounds. Native to the volcanic islands of Komodo, Rinca, Flores, and Gili Motang in Indonesia, this formidable predator has a lineage that dates back more than 200 million years and shares a common ancestry with the mighty dinosaurs.
Shares a common ancestry? Yeah, maybe back in the first fucking chordates. Back in the first fucking amniotes.
The Komodo dragon apart is its
maybe they share
adaptation to
ancestry there.
With powerful limbs and sharp claws, it is perfectly equipped for hunting. Its sense of smell, aided by a forked tongue, allows it to detect carrion from miles away. While its venomous bite can deliver a cocktail of bacteria and toxins, paralyzing its prey, the Komodo dragon's ability to
Okay, all bets are off at this point. We've got, like, I want to say 4 left. I'm saying we're gonna get some kind of sea creature, probably like a mosasaur or a pliosaur or helicoprion or something like that. We've got to get T-Rex. He has to be on the list.
Ambush is also terrifying. These remarkable reptiles thrive in diverse habitats, from tropical forests.
I'm hoping we get Stegosaurus.
Moving on from the venomous Komodo dragon, we also have a lizard-like looking dinosaur whose spines were covered in skin and muscle that served as its defense mechanism.
Oh, please.
Number 4, the
Aww.
The Amargasaurus is one of the most distinctive.
It's another overlap.
Thanks to its 2 rows of long spines running down its neck, which created a unique sail-like
Top
appearance.
one is going to be a
This
dog.
sauropod lived during the early Cretaceous period, around 130 million years ago, in what is now Argentina. Its name means La Amarga lizard, named after the region where its fossils were first found. The Amargasaurus was a relatively small member of the sauropod family, reaching around 30 feet
Oh,
long
fuck
and weighing
you.
about 5 tons. These spines, which were covered in
Fuck
skin and muscle,
off.
served as a defense mechanism, a way to regulate body temperature, or even for display
Sure.
purposes to attract mates. Despite its fearsome-looking spines, it wasn't a predator, but might have used its spines to...
Despite these spines that are on the back of its neck that would have been no aid in hunting whatsoever, this was a gentle giant, an herbivore, if you will.
Deter attacks from larger carnivores. The Amargasaurus went extinct as ecosystems shifted, possibly due to changes in climate or the emergence of new predators. Its fossils, discovered in 1984, continue to intrigue paleontologists, especially because of its rare and distinctive sail, which makes it one of the most peculiar dinosaurs to have ever roamed the Earth.
A very defining feature of South American Triceratops, by the way.
While the Amargasaurus had long, spiny neck frills, this distinctive feature is nothing compared to the next dinosaur we're about to reveal, whose anatomy includes an elongated neck, beak-like mouth, and large claws.
Is it...
Number 3, Nothronicus.
We've already done Therizinosaurus. Why are we overlapping with Nothronicus?
The Nothronicus, a fascinating herbivorous theropod that roamed the Earth during the late Cretaceous period, around 70 million years ago. Its body shape diverges from the typical theropod.
If it says that it's a fucking ancestor to Velociraptor, I swear to
It has
God.
a robust build with an elongated neck and a large, bulky frame, giving it a quirky appearance that has intrigued
Quirky.
paleontologists. Measuring about
The Therizinosaurs get a little quirky at night.
20 feet long, Nothronicus had a long neck that allowed it to reach high vegetation, possibly including ferns and cycads. Its beak-like...
What the fuck was that? That was just someone's camcorder footage of a TV.
Mouth was adapted for grazing, while its large, flat teeth were perfect for grinding plant material. Unlike typical theropods known for their predatory nature, Nothronicus was a peaceful giant, showcasing the diverse dietary
There's the gentle
adaptations of
giant.
theropods. Fossils have been found primarily in what is now North America, indicating that Nothronicus thrived in lush environments. Its unusual body
Nothronicus.
shape and dietary habits suggest it occupied a unique ecological niche. Let's take a break from the giant Nothronicus and focus on the next dinosaur whose tail was not just for defense, but a means of communication.
Oh, it's
Number
the...
2, Spinosaurus.
Okay. Sure, Spinosaurus. That one's not an overlap. It's one we haven't seen today. I'll take it. You know, Spinosaurus is also quirky. The sauropods get a little quirky at night.
Is a fascinating sauropod dinosaur that lived during the late Jurassic period.
All right, everyone place your bets.
150 million years ago.
What is number
Known for
one
its
going to be?
distinctive club-like tail, which resembles that of a hammer, Spinosaurus used this unique appendage as a defensive weapon against predators, making it an intriguing addition to the world of herbivorous dinosaurs. Measuring about 30 feet long, Spinosaurus had a robust body, a long neck, and a relatively small head compared to other sauropods.
Is this more
Its tail
camcorder
was
footage?
not just for defense. It may have also played a role in communication, helping to signal other members of its herd. Fossils of Spinosaurus have primarily been found in China, particularly in the Sichuan province, where rich deposits of Jurassic-era sediments have...
My bet is that it's going to be another marine
During its
creature.
time, Spinosaurus likely faced threats from large carnivorous dinosaurs like Allosaurus and Ceratosaurus.
No, it wouldn't have, because pretty sure Spinosaurus was like middle Cretaceous. Allosaurus and Ceratosaurus were late Cretaceous North America, not middle Cretaceous China. God, I feel like that's dependent on just like overlap between a lot of different genera there, because I'm pretty sure Mamenchisaurus is sort of a wastebasket taxon, but it's like really closely related to Spinosaurus. So it might have had to do with like Yangchuanosaurus or maybe Sinraptor, that depends on the geological range, but whatever. Allosauroids for sure, but not an Allosaurus itself.
Which roamed the same regions.
No, they
The
didn't.
ability to wield its tail as a weapon would have provided a crucial advantage in deterring these predators. Spinosaurus's discovery has provided valuable insights into the diversity of sauropods and their adaptations for survival. And now, let's take a look at our final dinosaur on the list, who was a giant predator despite its extremely short forelimb.
Oh my god.
Number
Okay.
1, Carnotaurus.
A giant predator despite its extremely short forelimbs, and it's not T-Rex. We didn't see T-Rex on the list. We saw 3 fucking members of the same genus. But hey, at least it wasn't T-Rex.
Carnotaurus is a striking and unusual dinosaur that roamed the Earth during the late Cretaceous period, around 70 million years ago, primarily in what is now Argentina. Carnotaurus had a bull-like head, adorned with small, prominent horns above its eyes, giving it a unique appearance that sets it apart from other theropods.
Why has it got elbows?
Measuring approximately 25 feet in length and weighing around 2,000 to 3,000 pounds, Carnotaurus was a formidable predator. Its most remarkable feature, aside from its horns, is its incredibly short forelimbs, which...
Just, first of all, that's Pachycephalosaurus. Second of all, the incredibly short forelimbs are just a basic feature of any Abelisaur. They're all like that. They all have ridiculously tiny arms with no elbows and like not even any claws. They're just like little nub fingers that are just like held against their bodies, like, oh, look at me. I don't need my arms for anything. Me.
Which were much smaller than those of other theropods. This anatomical adaptation has led paleontologists to speculate that it may have relied on its powerful hind legs for speed and agility while hunting. The booby ties, or small bony knobs on its skull...
Did you say booby-tized? Whatever.
...may have played a role in display behaviors or combat with other Carnotaurus, similar to modern-day animals that use horns or antlers. These adaptations suggest that Carnotaurus was
Well, that's a
not only a skilled
Majungasaurus.
predator, but also...
Also, the idea that Carnotaurus is actually very fucking fast is something that, like, I believe for a while, but is apparently not backed up by fossil evidence. Because the lower legs of Carnotaurus are something that we don't actually have any evidence of, as far as I know. Majungatholus. And Majungasaurus, or if you want to be like Lance and be a contrarian, or just a big fan of Jurassic Fight Club, Majungatholus actually had pretty short squat legs. So there's definitely got to be some variety in Abelisaur leg length, but there's nothing to really suggest that Carnotaurus was really a speed demon. It's more likely that it probably just like used its head to kill stuff like basically every other large theropod. Except for Megaraptorans, which are weird.
Engaged in social behaviors that may have included mating displays or territorial fights. Fossils of Carnotaurus have revealed a number of intriguing aspects about its lifestyle. Its long, slender legs and lightweight build imply that it was built for speed, allowing it to chase down prey, such as smaller dinosaurs and possibly even other herbivores. Furthermore,
wait, other
its serrated teeth were
herbivores?
perfectly adapted for slicing through flesh, indicating a carnivorous diet.
Indicating a carnivorous diet. Like every other Abelisaur. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we wasted 2 hours. Let's actually get to the game now. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll upload a highlights of this to the Fish Stick on a Stick channel because... Oh, God. I feel like that's the only place we can go. This will be like our version of the Jelly Bean story. Alright, give me a second to set the game up. Let's never do this again. Let's do this all the time. This was a fucking blast. So if you're just joining us, we haven't actually started the game yet because we had to wait on it to install. And that took a very long time because this game is 21 gigabytes. And I don't know about you, but I consider that to be too many gigabytes. How bad was Dinofax? Oh, so bad. So bad, and there was so much overlap. So much bizarre overlap. Yeah.
They tap at the windows and think they were bones. Lay hands on the
Is this a copyrighted song?
swear from inside I could feel it.
I can't skip through any of this, by the way. I would really like to... Okay, that's great. That's great. Okay, can I please capture the game now? Might I please? There we go. Alright, let's get my fucking face out of here. Also, why does it look so crunchy? There we go. Yeah, okay. The terms of service say that you can turn me into a human Sentai pad. That's great. Yeah, I understand. Link my account? Go fuck yourself. That sounds about right. That looks about right. I have to touch it at all, even though this is totally fine. I have no idea how loud the game is actually. Like, is the music in the background like overpowering at all? Oh, escape to continue. That's a fucking weird one. Let me check the graphic settings. Good resolution, borderless. Let's just go with high. Yeah, sure, whatever. Resolution scale. Okay, back. It still looks very pixelated. I don't know what the deal with that is, but... Name some bingo items for Dino Sludge Bingo. About the same volume as your voice. That's not really what I want to hear. I want it to be, like, quieter. Oh, the accessibility settings? Oh, fuck yeah. Longer choice times. Camera assist. Camera shake. Simple power effects. Major choice confirmation. Skip gameplay. Hotspot pinging. Reveals all interaction points in the area after pressing space. Hotspot sound and range. Alternate power controls. Power UI indicator. Display timelines, focal circle. Content warning pause. Allows content warnings to pause the game with a pop-up window. Oh my god. Oh! Transphobia warning! We're gonna have an on-screen trans character. Mark it off the bingo board. That was fast. Also, suicide, drugs. I think we can cross off mandated mental health awareness. At the very least, with all this stuff, like... chances are something's gonna happen in this game. Fuck yeah. Okay, what the fuck is... What is with this? Am I crazy? Like, why is it so blurry and pixelated? Can I, like, go back? Why is it like this? Oh. I think I just progressed by right-clicking. Chapter 1, Still Life. Upscaling settings, yeah, probably. Life is cringe, the last cringe for real, not clickbait. Please stop after this. Listen, I'll only stop if Square Enix stops. Yeah, God, this looks like ass. I've never had to fiddle with so many settings in a Life is Strange game before. Yeah, Deck 9. What a great track record you guys have had so far. Oh, there she is. Good old Max. Oh, doesn't she look great? Doesn't she look great? This is so blown the fuck out.
Well, I'll be damned. I didn't know you were a criminal mastermind, Miss Caulfield.
Well, the last time I was here, I stole a bunch of money.
There's a lot you don't know about me.
Truly, is nothing easy? How do we get around that?
I'm not despairing yet. Let me take a look.
Oh, God. Okay, we got to look at stuff. Hell yeah.
I hope whoever Neb is, they don't mind that I'm in their pub. And if they do mind, I hope I can take them.
Oh, it's so good to have you and your voice actress back, Max. What the fuck is going on with these graphics, though? Okay, anti-aliasing, cinematic, vertical synchronization, secondary scale, resolution scaling. 100%? Will that do it? Okay, that looks way better. Thank fucking God. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she sounds the exact fucking same. Look at this guy. Truth. Follow your heart. Weed! Examine.
Oh yeah. Easy peasy.
Sure about this?
Uh-huh.
Positive.
Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna lift it. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the help, by the way. Just leave me to take care of the whole thing. She's doing the thing where she's only pretending to help me lift it.
Go.
Also, I would have just climbed over it. I don't know about you. That looks like a pretty big fucking gap to me.
Talk about descending into the mouth of hell.
Hell is right.
I think this is the part where we abandon all hope.
Ooh. All hope of not contracting tetanus, maybe. I had a friend in undergrad who was obsessed with this building. She never broke in, though. She clearly wasn't as
Wish I'm not a
crazy
90-pound
as
girl.
you.
If I was a 90-pound girl, I would be able to vault
Urban
myself over
exploration's
obstacles
kinda my
more
thing.
easily.
I can't see a busted old place and simply not go into it.
What is it about empty spaces?
Wait, Max is like an urban explorer now? The potential, I don't know.
I don't know. An abandoned building has the potential to be anything.
Niula.
Just by going inside, I make it into something new.
Cringe.
Hell yeah, let's hit the bar.
Not a bad shot.
Oh, let me just...
Delicious. Bourbon.
What?
Brownest
I don't
of the brown
usually rearrange
liquors.
the space if I can help it. I want it to look exactly like it would without human interference.
And that's why we moved the big
Hands
fucking
off.
thing?
Is there anything that I should be doing?
No. Looking pretty.
Just
Gay.
sit still and look pretty.
The job I was born for.
The facial animations seem to be better. Oh god, I get to take photographs. I get to do it. Yay! Look at that. Okay, you know what? I actually get to take the photographs myself this time. That's something. I can only do it from this specific angle, though. Gotta have like the rule of thirds, right? I can actually make Max a good photographer.
So what are we looking for exactly? Besides
Yeah, gimmick mechanic,
photographing
cross it off the
random
bingo board.
detritus?
Most of the shoots I do, I find a focus. Something to hang the rest of the series on. I'll know it when I see it. Something lonely.
No, the photos are gonna be pointless. There's no doubt about
The
that.
loneliest thing you can find.
That's just me.
Gotcha, boss.
Why does her coat have a duck?
Try not to breathe too deep. This place looks like it's 90% asbestos.
Asbestos. B.
Hey, partner in crime. Come check this out.
Look.
I'm glad Safi's having fun. Hate to bring an unappreciative audience to a trespassing.
I'll check it out in a second. There's things to look at.
Hurry up. I think this thing.
Ah, yes. Abraxas. Those guys really get around.
That's a chicken. Stain.
What are you smiling about?
Nothing.
Examine.
Looks almost like a face. How old did you say this place was?
That's black mold. You guys are gonna die.
I think it was built in the 60s, but it only closed down like a decade ago.
Really?
Yeah, the chicken cult is gonna be the ones that kill this girl right
Looks
here,
like
because
it's
she's
been
gonna die.
abandoned for half a century.
Maybe the tackier something is, the faster the rate of decay.
Then explain your jacket.
Then wouldn't that jacket be totally decayed by now?
Mean. This is couture.
Mean! You are mean! Well, this is gonna look like ass basically no matter what I do. Like, look, it's so hard to frame this. Center frame it is, I guess. It's not great. Genius over here can't exactly hold the light very still. Yeah, why the hell not? Portrait.
I'd like to meet the artist. Especially if this is a self-portrait.
Gay! I am gay and I like pretty women. I mean, I also like pretty women. Just in general. Oh man, it's the new war paint they just added. Hail Satan!
Hail Satan. Edgy.
Okay, you're one to fucking talk, Max.
Prince of Lies.
People are bad enough.
I don't go in for angels or demons. People are nasty enough all on their own.
Don't I know it?
Okay, so they're... Our faces don't actually do anything when we talk. It's just like our lips move.
I'm so...
What?
God, I haven't been bowling since I was little. John Whittle's 9th birthday, if I remember. Weird kid.
That was a really good flag right there.
Something to bring you back to the beginning. Imagine that.
Oh, fuck off.
Fun party, though. There was an ice cream cake.
Something to bring you back to the beginning as we bring back our old protagonist. Do you get it? Do you get it? I get it. Whole.
Maybe if I just ignore this, nothing will pop out of it.
What happens if I walk over it? Nope. Nope. I should be falling in that right now. Like, oops, a crack in the floor. Phew.
Guess these haven't been greased in a minute.
Wow. It looks so much cleaner than it did online.
Are there photos?
Yeah, The old website is still up.
Wonder who's paying the hosting fees.
It's like the Space Jam website.
And dust.
Okay, I can at least move around in this one. That's something. Okay. We gotta like frame the cans and the balls there. Yeah, get that thing out of the way. That's something. Yeah, that's alright. Guys, am I a better or worse photographer than Max?
Figured out what your focus is gonna be yet?
Not yet, but I'll know it when I see it.
It alright. I'll take it, because Max is like not a very good photographer. I thought I was fucking stuck there. 7 out of 10? I'll take it. For someone who has like no experience in photography whatsoever.
Good thing this building isn't on campus. My mom would definitely have had it razed to the ground by now.
New poetry building.
Think of the expensive new lit building she'd replace it with.
For sure.
Yeah,
Expensive, new, and inoffensive.
If there's anything liberals... If there's anything liberals hate, it's things that are inoffensive. Yeah, you know what? I haven't taken a single selfie so far, so already I'm better than Max.
They must have thought something was worth preserving back when they closed this place down.
No evidence of people being here since it was closed down, but let's pull down this big tarp.
So much for never rearranging a space.
I was gonna say.
Damn. I bet that was stunning when it caught the light.
Oh shit.
Also, her lips were not synced to that at all.
The centerpiece you wanted, right? The loneliest thing in here or whatever.
It was made to be beautiful.
And now no one ever looks at it. Until today.
Something like that.
And now it's gonna rot away because of you.
There. Help me find a way up?
You got it, boss.
Oh, I thought we were gonna take a picture of it from, like, down here. But I was gonna frame it against, like, that light coming down. But I guess not, huh? Help me find a way up, and she just walks around. Does her own thing. Gumballs! It's Benson! He's the gumball machine. This is the Wario Hospital. That's what we're looking at here. Hamburger for $2.40. Cheeseburger, $2.75. Damn, when the hell did this place close down? Like the 80s? Maybe the 90s.
Do gumballs have an expiration date?
Find out.
I'll pass.
Not a hugger, handshakes only.
Is this seizing the means of production?
Kami! Kami!
I'm leaving here without a photo of that mobile.
Kami!
I've never bowled anything above a 180. Way to go, Doug.
Yeah. Good job, Doug.
Oh, Doug, no.
You tried. Doug fell the fuck off.
My money's on one half-full Bic lighter to win it all.
Violent Femmes versus Head in the Gut. Like the band? Or is that the Violent Femmes? I always get that mixed up. The Kami line was so cringe, you're gonna watch something else. Understandable. And then when I upload that into the highlights, you'll immediately turn it off and go watch something else. Free Ballin' versus Fuffy was censored.
Oh man, I'm 9 years late for my free slice of za.
Is that Yes Man? He looks like Yes Man. Wait, was that really an LGBT bowling league? There is! What the hell? When was this? Doesn't that look like Yes Man, though? A little bit, right? Okay, so hold up. This whole place looks very, like, 80s or 90s, right? And it's got, like, a whole LGBT bowling club? Like, alright, I guess.
I told you this place was the portal to hell. Behold, a devil.
Aw, it's cute. I think it looks like an off-brand M&M.
I think it looks like Yes Man.
Yeah? I think it looks like Mr. Peanut on meth. And I hate it.
I wonder if there's any way to get it out of here.
What? You mean steal it?
No human interference! It's not stealing.
It's not stealing if it's abandoned.
Not sure that would hold up in court.
Well, it doesn't even matter. It's way too big to drag out with just the two of us.
Nope. Well, we can steal this.
Could never resist a deal.
Listen, we've learned from the best. We've learned from the best stealer there ever was. And I don't mean the Pittsburgh Steelers. Brain Skull.
Relatable. Sometimes I feel like someone is eating my brains with a spoon.
Max, you never had any brains. Shoes! Make a joke about feet.
Behold. Looks like someone has used this to get around those stairs.
Feet pics, feet pics, feet pics. Get those dogs out.
Shoes? Are shoes lonely?
Super lonely. Sans feet. Shoes were the subject of the first photo of mine your mom ever saw.
Oh my god! This year's Caledon University artist in residence sent my mom foot pics?
Believe it. Habib it.
There are just some things about your mom you don't know.
Ugh, I'm gonna throw up.
It was a shot of a messy closet in a condemned house. Someone left behind all their shoes. Your mom loved it.
Your mom loves
Critical
my
of her,
feet pics.
Considering she never liked it when my closet was messy. But...
Hey, where you going? Stop clawing up my chair, Bran.
Think about all the Marvel cameos they'll put in this to make the fans pop. Who's your guess on the first character to show up once and never again?
I hope it's Frank. I'll take that, I guess. Could be better, could be worse. Okay, climb. Yeah, I hope it's just Rachel Amber's skeleton. But I hope to God we see Frank. I know they won't be able to resist the beans. Bro, you almost fucking chopped her toes off.
Damn. Yeah, I'm fine. That could have been bad.
See, this is why you need an assistant. In case you break your ass and need an ass ambulance.
God, fucking Max's voice is still not
Get your
great.
shot. Let me figure out how to get you back down.
Bro, I can just jump. That is not... I can't move the camera. Oh, yes I can. Also, Jesus Christ. The anarchy. Good old Chloe.
How are your parkour skills?
That is not what she would sound like from over there.
Any other options?
Other? Yes. Better?
Wow, that sounds like ass.
I'll keep looking.
Brandy, stop clawing at my chair. Graffiti.
I wish I could do my eyeliner like that. And my hair.
Grow your hair out then, dumbass. That is a you choice. Look at this guy. That's a character right there. The carousel.
Ain't no rule that says a carousel horse can't bowl.
Oh, Max, I almost missed your Maxisms. Your isms and your tisms. Bowling tournament. Bolo Rama, 85. Okay, so 85, like, minimum. Queen Bee. Smoky Gnomes.
The gnomes smoking weed really pull the place together.
Oh, Max. Open. Broken ball.
Always wondered what's inside a bowling ball. Turns
Break your
out
balls.
It's just more bowling ball.
Oh, Max.
Wonder if the birthday room was any less terrifying back in its heyday.
Not with all the animatronics in here. They get a little quirky at night.
Are you here because I took one of your children? Have I unlocked some foul curse?
420. Bottles.
Pretty shitty leaving these around for someone else to find.
Anyway. Monkey.
That's the second biggest monkey DJ I've ever seen.
That was almost a joke. I'll give you that one.
Yes, this is the angle I need.
Alright, let's see. Doing it like dead center seems kind of boring, but like there's not really anything else in the frame that makes it seem more interesting. I don't know, I might just have to go like dead center. Fuck it. Yeah, this is definitely safer than just like
LA service too? This place is bougie.
Please
hopping down 5 feet.
Your ladder driver. Did you get your shot? Let's get the hell out of this death trap.
Seriously, is it like that hard to just hop down the 5 feet that I hop back up here? How old are you, Max? That's not exactly going to be hard on your knees or anything.
Come on, I'm starving. This loneliness makes me want a sandwich.
Oh, a sandwich!
Check this out. It's perfect.
Oh, heavy love sandwich!
Oh, show me the angle. Oh my god.
What?
Everything I touch dies! Everything I take pictures of dies.
Holy shit, are you okay?
I need a drink. Do you need a drink?
You read my mind. Turtle?
Turtle.
Turtle. Metal idea. Yeah, it's like the camera version of a Death Note. Everything you take pictures of dies.
Might not last.
What?
That's okay. We will.
Oh god. Chol! I don't know if that counts as a returning character.
Oh, yeah. I mean, no. Not dead. Just thinking.
Turtle.
Cosmopolitan for Max. Vodka shot for Safi. Very on brand in both cases.
Perfect. Thanks a ton, Amanda.
Hey, really good today.
Oh, is that my crush?
You think so? I switched shampoos. Oh, not sure about it yet.
So, what are you up to later?
Yeah, how old are we anyway? Work or sleep? I'm a working gal.
I've got a dark room all-nighter in my immediate future.
That Protestant work ethic's a killer. You know she was flirting with you, right?
What?
Amanda, are you actually this oblivious?
Yes.
Oh,
Absolutely.
guilty. Flirting is like a foreign language
Hi there.
to me.
Hi, Brandy.
You spent all those years on the road, meeting new people every day, and you still can't tell when someone's into you?
I don't know. You don't meet a lot of suitors in abandoned buildings.
Is this about the blue-haired girl whose picture you keep in your wallet?
Oh my god.
You snooped in my wallet?
Stop deflecting. The girl with the blue hair. What's the deal with you two?
Oh, is this where we get to choose what happened to her? Hold on. How do we feel about Chol? Was Max in love with her? She died. Listen, I know one thing about this story, and that it's maybe a bit funnier if she doesn't die. Oh, we were just
She's
friends.
Just an old friend. From when I was a kid.
Must have been some friend if you still keep her picture in your wallet.
Don't use your daytime TV shrink voice on me. New subject.
No, come on. You never talk about yourself. Would it kill you to open up the teeny tiniest bit?
Potentially.
What happened?
Okay, now we get to say what happened. Now listen. I think it is very, very funny if we killed an entire town of people just for us to grow apart. However, I also cannot tolerate living in a universe where Chloe is still alive, so she died.
She died my senior year.
Oh, shit.
Nah, hey, it's cool. It was a long time ago.
You want to talk about something else?
Like, oh, you actually chose the town ending? Ooh, do you want to talk about literally anything else?
Amanda, thoughts?
These are two big extremes. Obviously, I have a huge crush on her, and she's not my type. Fuck it, let's be lesbians.
Fine, yes. I have a big, stupid crush on a hot girl. So does half a Lakeport.
Lakeport, huh?
It's a total catch.
Half of Lakeport doesn't have what you have. A Safi. I can help you navigate the
Gay
complicated
flag!
waters of
As we're
love.
talking about being gay.
First step, talk to her.
I don't get it.
About what? What do normal people even talk about?
Mostly gas prices. But we're aiming a little bit higher. I mean, go look around. She's responsible for half the decor in this place. Learn what she likes.
Yeah. Yeah. Why the hell not, you know?
Okay, so I'm already feeling like I'm not having any agency at all. Like, this lady is... Like, I would not be looking around and trying to have a conversation with this gal. Doing little baby sippies, by the way. Chug that shit. Throw it back. Chug it.
Go be normal. All I have to do is find some things Amanda likes and then talk about them. I can do that.
As I stand here like a dingus. Oh, a dead animal head. Max, you can talk about that.
And I cannot stress this enough. Aw.
Anyway. Stage.
Safi says the bands that play here are small, but have heart. I'm not sure if that's a compliment.
Handwritten note.
I admire commitment to a bit as much as the next girl, but the bit here is just confusing.
Assholes who keep flipping the painting, stop messing with other people's art.
Gotta love any piece that can make a snowy tree look somehow cozy. Who just does this? Gosh, these are really beautiful.
So someone's like flipping the painting upside down?
On Lakeport's artistic genius, I guess.
Oh, okay, I guess fix. There we go. Neat. Anyway, hello people. What are you doing? You women and your cell phones? Hello, woman. What are those, like apple slices? Or are you just eating like a whole onion? Also, your drink is glowing. Hello, people. Burger? That burger looks like a plastic burger. Studio Ghibli food always looks so good. Gay! This gay flag looks like it was painted on. Not like it was printed, which is weird.
This place has Amanda written all over it.
Because of the gay? Worst pickup lines.
Oh man, I want to get on the bad pickup line board. I wonder if anyone here knows any good ones I could borrow.
Do you have kidney stones cause your body rocks? Hey baby, if you were in a book, you'd be fine print. You must be a bank because you have my interest, and I have to wait in line to talk to you. Okay, the kidney stones one is pretty bad. That one's bad. These other two are corny, but like, I've heard worse. Fishies! That's decent aquascaping. And a good amount of fish for the size of the tank. Sure, good job. Beer!
Amanda probably knows which beer is actually good. I could ask her.
Give us a really bad pickup line. Hey, baby. And then I poop myself. Photo.
Jeez, Amanda has a huge family. Wonder what that's like.
I abandoned all my family and friends.
Amanda recommends Misery Cult, huh? I can work with that.
Latest season of Demon Whisper. Our new Granny Smith grilled cheese. Like apples? Apples with grilled cheese? Okay, anyone in chat want to back Eddie the Cook up? Because that, to me, that sounds nasty. Misery Cult's self-titled 1999 album. Wilder Beasts Than These by Professor Lucas Colmenero. That's the killer. That's the killer. Sounds like garbage. Apples with grilled cheese. Pretty good, actually. Interesting.
Alright, I have a handful of topics. I am completely and totally prepared to talk to Amanda like a normal human being. Though I could always get more pickup line ideas.
Uh-huh.
Good beer, good ethics. What else could you ask for?
Owned by members and democratically managed by an elected board, the Snapping Turtle believes in beer, art, sustainability, and fair labor practices. Commies! 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 Hi.
Ah, yes. The telltale signs of a 10 coffee all-nighter.
Get out of my way. I want to look at the robot. Also, this little girl is just throwing it up.
If Amanda's note is anything to go by, this canvas placement isn't part of the artist's vision.
Fix. Gonna try apples with grilled cheese for tomorrow. Come back and say how it was. Based! Is there anything else to look at? I guess not. I guess we just... Gulp! I guess we just have to talk to a girl!
Busy night? Ugh. Julie called off, so I haven't gotten a single break all shift. My bladder's about to explode.
I could take care of that for you. Kneels down and opens mouth.
It's a fabulous idea. Don't go anywhere.
Now see, that's a bad pickup line.
That's the third glass this week.
Hey baby, do you have to piss? And then you just kneel down and open your mouth.
Bathroom. Now.
You are a literal angel. I owe you.
Oh, is this tedious busy work equals gameplay?
Out of the way, freshman.
Reggie's lucky I'm not gonna make him sweep up the glass.
Yeah, Reggie.
So fucking over.
Fucking shit ass.
I'm serious about it this time. I'm about to.
Jeez, Reggie. How do you break 3 glasses in 1 week?
Pickup line.
Survey question. You two know any good pickup lines?
Lots of calories in that drink. I know a great way to burn them off.
Oh, that's bad.
Old school.
That's bad. That's really bad. That's worse than the piss one.
A classic. Maybe that'll get me up there.
Speak.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Oh, stop! Plans for the holidays.
You guys aren't sticking around over Christmas, are you?
Let's see. Stay here or go home and let my dad drag me to church 3 times a week. Oh, I'll be here. Besides, a lot of the Abraxas kids stay over break. We've all got tasks to finish.
What kind of secret society assigns busy work?
The kind that's famous for immature pranks and ragers.
So, why do people join Abraxas? It just sounds like a lot of stress.
Yeah, I should have put religion bad on the bingo card instead of like sit and be alone with our thoughts.
If you want any recognition at all.
It didn't used to be this way. It used to be about activism and creating art that matters.
Got me!
Now it's mostly for networking and worshiping Vin Lang, the president.
Killer.
Sounds like a bummer. Well, good luck, you guys.
I bet you $10 she asks her out.
I saw what was in your pocket, Reggie.
Soup pole.
No way. The soup future is in my hands.
Senegalese peanut soup or New England clam chowder. White or red? Oh, I can never remember this one. White? I like clam chowder.
When in New England, do as the New Englanders do.
Senegalese these nuts! Okay, it's sweet.
Come here, my sharp little friend.
Oh, she's so back! Max is so back!
Lighting, huh? Hey, photography's a tough industry.
Bar flap closes. I got a bar flap you can close.
Next time, remember, the class goes on the table.
It's like Max never even left. Also, does she actually have like curves now? Maybe a little bit. She's got a bit more of an ass.
Oh, my bladder.
The sweater's a bit thick, but
Tell your bladder it's my pleasure.
So hey, you were gonna say something before all that.
yes. Oh boy. Okay, what's the worst thing we could do here? Probably the pickup line, right? Like, that's gotta be the worst thing. No, the Misery Cult is the album she likes. Alright, let's go with the pickup line.
I gotta know what the deal is with the pickup line.
Ah, damn it.
My buddy Henry and I were co-headlining a comedy night.
Holy shit, you do comedy? And this is the first I'm hearing about it? Sorry. Listening quietly, please proceed.
So the whole
Max
drive
got the
back, he's
tism.
telling me the grossest pickup lines he can think of, trying to get me to squirm. Dumb bro shit. Anyway, it turned into a competition, which I won. Nobody knows grosser pickup lines than a small town lesbian.
Oh, she's
And
lesbo.
the competition turned into the chalkboard?
So, give it a shot. What's the best pickup line you've got?
Okay, do I have choice? Alright, the calories. It's gotta be the calories. Calories is a bad one.
I know a great way to burn off the calories in that drink.
There is something hot about a cute girl using a trashy frat bro line, but it's not gonna get you on the board.
Damn! At least you did call me a cute girl. That's good. Misery Cult. I'm in misery.
So, you're a Misery Cult fan?
For sure. So cool that you know them.
Oh, we have to lie. Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, they're great. The guitar solos, the vocals.
So, you've never heard of them?
Fuck, busted. Don't hate me, please.
If I had a nickel for every time I pretended to know what the Smiths sound like.
So,
She's got some crow's feet.
I want to know.
Misery Cult were the first band out of Lakeport to make it big. They kind of founded the Lakeport music scene.
Lakeport has a music scene?
Lakeport has a scene? Like, multiple bands?
Yeah, man. This town's pretty sick outside of the academic bubble.
The academic. My best pickup line. Info vomits dinosaur facts. So you know about Koenig Nathan's, right? They're... Beer.
Recommend a beer for someone who hates the taste of beer.
Handlebar cider. That's the max-ist thing on tap.
How did you...
It's my job to know the regulars. I am the all-seeing eye of Lakeport, Vermont.
Vermont?
You're starting to sound like one of those Abraxas guys.
That dork-ass rich kid secret society? Bite your tongue.
Oh my god, we have a Vortex Club here. Your family.
Those photos on the wall over there. Is that your family?
Yep.
Those photos, one photo.
Mother. I love those goobers. Plus, I'm the oldest, so they have to do what I say.
Do you have a family? We should hang out sometime.
So, I was thinking
that we should totally do something in Lakeport sometime.
Oh my god, she has mind reading
show off
powers.
the local music scene.
Oh, hell yeah. There's this band, Revenge Horse, that I've been meaning to check out.
Based on that name alone, I'm 100% in.
Revenge
Plus,
Horse.
Pretending to be in a Revenge Horse is way cooler than pretending to be in a Misery Cult.
Ha ha.
So, I like to make sure that boundaries get set early. So, zero pressure.
Yeah, maybe the empathy power is just like it runs in Asian girls.
Is this a date thing, or is this a friend thing?
Uh-oh. I have to make a choice now. Do I want to go on a date with this girl, or do I want to go a friend with this girl? I want to do a date thing, because I'm a lesbian.
I was kinda... definitely thinking a date thing.
Nope.
You're really fucking adorable.
Ooh. That sounds like a dismissive, you're really adorable.
It's a date then.
Oh, okay. I guess not. I guess that's why I'm single. 555? Fuck yeah. That's how you know she's into you, when she gives you a 555 number.
You, Max, doing normal people shit like some kind of healthy, productive member of society. How do you feel?
I have no idea. The last 10 minutes are a total blur. But Amanda's really cool. Ooh.
Who's this?
Hey. Oh, how was the
He looks like the fucking guy from Hi-Fi Rush.
Didn't.
He looks like Macaron.
Yeah, because I saved us. I deserve a medal.
Also, is this their beta orbiter male character?
So what are we doing? The night's young. We should hang out. Just the three of us?
There's a meteor shower tonight. I'm conducting research, but it could be fun with other people. You should come. Both of you.
That's perfect. All we need is... Hold on.
Yeah, we should be playing Hi-Fi Rush instead.
She's a mile a minute tonight.
She's been sitting still for most of this game.
Courtesy of Madame President, Mommy Dearest. At least until she remembers that I have her credit card. Shall we?
Yeah, he's got the same haircut, the same glasses, same beard. Macaron had a beard, right? When do we get to see Cinnamon? I want Cinnamon back. We could use a delightfully gay robot, like, secondary character. Come on.
Give me the Cliff Notes version of what we're actually here to see.
A bunch of little pieces of a shattered asteroid.
From 11 million miles away.
This is what I get for introducing you to.
What is happening? Apparently we're watching a meteor shower.
So, should we be worried about this crazy asteroid hitting Earth?
I hope so. Please.
Not in our lifetime.
Goodbye, Volcano High.
It'll probably disintegrate before it reaches the surface.
Probably.
All right, Max. You have 24 hours before the world ends. What would you do?
Oh, you're hitting a little close to home. Take a picture of the world ending.
Oh, I'm documenting that shit. Can you imagine how cool an apocalypse photo set would be?
Oh my god, this again? Nobody would see it. I'm telling you, art requires an audience. Otherwise, it's just...
Okay, jeez. Agree to disagree.
Awful quiet over there, Murph. Don't
Moist.
wanna weigh in?
Oh, I wasn't listening. But, hey, looks like the equipment...
You weren't listening because you're the killer.
Eek, why am I not at home wrapped up in a blanket burrito right now?
FOMO.
I don't know. Me and Moses out in town without you? Think of the wild times you would have missed.
Lakeport's most notorious party animals.
Bow, 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 bow. That is the lamest black guy dance I've ever seen. Come on.
Oh, I brought cups. Figured that was better than passing the bottle around.
I'm so glad we're getting to know our good friend here before she gets violently murdered. Bear man, power bear, power bear. Does that count as a returning character?
I don't work in this building. Don't blame me for the astronomy department's bad taste.
Mine says I'm the world's horniest grandma.
Grab a mug, Max.
Oh, the mug of the carpenter. Dirty and nerdy, actually toilet. Toilet.
Me. I love my potty humor.
Do you, Max?
I have some good news. It's big, but I can't tell you what it is.
You can't tell us you have good news and then...
I don't want to say anything else until everything is finalized.
Mysterious. Well,
She's gonna die before she tells us what the big news is. Yeah, Max's iconic toilet humor.
Camera, and I want to get some good use out of it.
What should we say?
Damn, I think I have hypothermia.
This guy's a fucking dweeb.
Moses has hypothermia. I've got incoming.
Please tell me the meteor's gonna hit. Please, please, please. Goodbye, Volcano High. Goodbye, Volcano High.
You know,
Please.
do my thing.
Please. Tell me the moon is gonna crash into us.
Good news, huh?
You two and your secrets. How you ever hold a conversation with each other is beyond me.
Yeah, this girl's mad dead.
I'm dying to know what Safi's good news is. Maybe I can solve
Oh boy. Okay, phone messages. Holy crap. This guy looks like that one fucking promo picture of Chris Pratt. Apparently I still talk to Joyce. Someone has to. Prospective undergraduates, you have until the end of the... submit your application to Caledon. I'd love to have you interested in our writing programs. Blah, 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 blah. Cat. All I do is Vin. Rise and grind. He's on the grind set. No grinding in public. You must be new here. I don't know who these people are. Victoria Chase! She's alive! She's unfortunately still alive! Yeah, Joyce lost her daughter and her husband went on a fucking road trip to live with a bunch of commies in the middle of the desert. Apparently Victoria, like, made it. Wasn't her photography even worse than mine? Oh my god. Okay, that's really great. Blah blah blah. Lake Champlain? Where's the Lake Champlain monster? Cosmosis. Most meteor showers come from comets, but this one comes from an asteroid. There's a bit. Much love to Tony, the best boo ever for the fun. Okay, gay. Gay! He's gay! Probably should have expected that, honestly. I was waiting to see how far my students can go. Congratulations, Kennedy. I'm so proud of you. Youngest recipient of the Stephen Nickleby Award for Best Short Story. Jab. #1 true crime podcast. Joyce. Oh, Jesus. Oh, poor Joyce. Ever since I retired, living alone has been so lonely, so I became a kitten foster. Welcome to the Price household skillet, wok, griddle, and saucepan. And if you're a little surprised all over your house by your litter box training. Went through that with Bongo. Haven't had a cat since him. He was a good boy. Aw. Bongo. That was Chol's cat. Are these all the characters we're gonna have to interact with? Because, like, none of these guys are really, none of these guys are standing out to me. Sister Glass, fiercely old. The Abraxas Society. Almost pissed my pants, still landed to the girl.
Gotta bring reading in Principal Wells.
You're right, that's what I need to do. You're totally right. Almost pissed my pants, still landed the girl. Excited for my revenge horse date. Ooh, who's the girl? And does she know you almost peed yourself? She does now. I wouldn't telegraph to the world that I almost pissed my pants, but that is just me. Open mic night sign-up sheet is looking pretty empty, folks. Be sure to sign or I will have to resort to an entire night of duck jokes. Typo, did you mean dick jokes? No, but she does have an entire bit about duck penises. You don't want to hear about the duck penises. Bring it on, duck jokes. Quack me up. And main feed. It's just like everything. Okay. Oh, phone messages. Oh, jeez. And Max remembers me. It's Joyce, Chol's mom. I know it's been a little while. I was cleaning the house the other day. I found the cutest photo of you and Chol dressed like pirates. Planned to send you a pic, but it turns out I misplaced it almost immediately. Oh, by the way, your parents told me about your award. We all knew you had it in you. Thanks, Joyce. It was pretty cool to be recognized. Happy birthday. Next time you're home, there's a slice of cake with your name on it at the Two Whales. Today's the anniversary, losing my daughter, losing Chol. I still get lonely without her. But there's comfort knowing you're here, because you cared as deeply about Chol as I did, and you still do. Oh, it feels like I'm kind of like leaving Joyce on red a lot here. Oh my god, my fucking parents. Yeah, my parents too. Jesus Christ. I'm just like, listen, for me, I have an excuse. But, yeah. My parents were worrying because the teacher was a rapist. And then we used to talk about Arcadia or the past you shut down. We never should have sent you to Blackwell. Not yours either. Take care of yourself. Apparently these people are my friends. Moses and Reggie and Safi and Yasmin. You know what? I kind of just don't care. Anyways, yeah. Anyways. Speak to Moses.
I love how Moses always looks so passionate about his work, even when he's just crunching numbers.
Oh.
Hey, Moses. Casually lean on the telescope.
I might knock it over.
Pretend.
It's been an hour. Yeah, nothing's happened. Life is strange. Oh, you're such a fucking goober. I'm waiting for a fucking shooting star to pass by. Give me a good one. Fuck it. I'll take that little one there. There. Yeah, he's hover-handing his own telescope. Moses Murphy, man of science. No likes, no comments. No one cares.
Hey, Moses.
Hello.
Doesn't some small part of you want to know what Safi's good news is?
No, not really.
Alright. I think I have an idea. But once we go down this road, we can't turn back.
Okay, Hal.
Okay.
Give this to Safi, if you can. You'll probably have to trick her into taking it or plant it on her.
Is it a fucking bug?
Prank?
No. This has rules. So it's more of a game. Whoever holds the bottle cap has to do whatever you say. Well, within reason.
Moses, I have literally never wanted to play a game more in my entire life.
You say that now, but Safi has a very loose definition of within reason. And she'll come for you next.
What even is this? What is this bottle cap shit?
Wish me luck. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh, you mean like talking to someone who has an obvious crush on me?
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, yes, exactly.
Oh, the banter. Find a hiding spot for the bottle cap.
Plant this on Safi.
I'll make her drink it.
Only the highest quality drinking vessels for the astronomy department, I guess.
Make her drink the bottle.
Safi snagged the good stuff from the snapping turtle.
Sour candy.
Safi eats these when she can't slip away for a smoke. It'd be totally normal for me to offer her one and give her a bottle cap instead.
Sure, why not? Now you will eat metal, metal woman.
Deliver this to Safi.
Is that a plaque? About some white guy?
What exactly is a comet chaser? Amateur astronomer or fancy cocktail? You decide.
Imagine she just dumps them all into her mouth. Whoa, that was a fucking big ass one. Imagine she just dumps them all into her mouth, like, and then she dies, and I kill her because I'm the killer.
I thought Safi quit smoking. Is she stressed?
Vanish. Vanish.
That's a lot of cigarette butts. Are they all Safi's?
You chain smoking, lady? I'm gonna take a picture of you. And then I can come back to this picture when you die.
Nice try, Max.
Aha, I got you. And I got you while you were blinking, too. Speak.
Hey, Safi.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like some candy? Actually, how's the writing?
Find anything poemable?
We all have our one character trait. I like
Kind of.
photography, she likes
I heard
poems,
the
and
good
he
at
likes
first.
stars.
Carl Sandburg called it a friend for the lonesome to talk to.
Thank you for finding the moon. But I wish you hadn't.
Right outside of Oregon.
I saw 2 moons once.
Oh, a Max biography nugget. Those are rare.
Yeah, I like dinos. That's my one personality trait.
You never really talk about why you came here.
To escape.
You already know. Your mom threw me a lifeline. Pulled me out of freelance hell.
Ah.
One of these days, I'm gonna find out what you're running from, Max Caulfield. That's a promise.
I'm running from the storm. But most importantly, I'm running from myself.
Want a piece of candy? There's a few left.
Oh, twist my arm.
Oh!
Shit. It's a conspiracy.
Successfully slipped Safi the bottle cap. I got an
Come on,
achievement
Max.
for that.
Surely you, of all people, would let a girl have her secrets.
Can I trade secrets? Rules are rules. Be an interesting character.
And violate the sacred covenant of the bottle cap? Never.
You know I'm going to get you back for this, right?
Less thready, more talk.
Okay. So, well, I've been shopping around a bunch of my poetry, right? Like, as a collection. And a publisher made an offer.
For real? Oh my god, Safi!
That doesn't seem like something you really would need to keep a secret. I don't know, that seemed like a very convoluted
Nothing signed
workaround.
or anything yet, so I want to keep it under wraps until all the paperwork gets signed.
Understood. Your secret is safe with me.
Or is it? Or is it?
Oh. Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Hello? This is Safi? Yes, this is Safia Llewellyn Fayyad. Speaking.
Llewellyn Fayyad.
Be right back.
That's a phonetically satisfying name. And now she dies. We will never see her alive again.
So, would you really take pictures of the end of the world?
Yeah. Think about it. I take photos of empty buildings. An empty planet? That's next level.
Okay.
Cool, you'll get the chance because the meteor's about to slam into our planet.
Is ever going to see them?
The ghosts will. You never know.
That's not necessarily true. Maybe aliens find my camera 2 billion years later.
Or irradiated mutants worship your camera like a god.
Exactly. Now you get it. You never know who's gonna be left standing when the dust settles.
Beep. Come on, meteor.
What a tale.
Meteor slams into the planet. Please, give us another apocalypse. Give us another storm.
Moses was right. This is awesome.
Come on, give me another one. Oh no, the moon. Thank you for finding the moon. But I wish you hadn't.
Are you okay?
Yeah. All good. Just dizzy. Maybe the champagne.
Maybe it's that fucking other drink you
I'm gonna
knocked
take
down
off,
too.
Get some rest.
I can give you a ride if you wait a few minutes.
No.
That's okay. I think a walk will clear my head. Think so.
I'll just go walk out in the snow. And leaving him alone out here because he's the killer. Also, that tree's got a weird-ass animation. No, we need to walk so that we can accidentally stumble upon Safi's dead body because she's dead now. Oh, great. We got Max's taste in music again. Was that a statue of a white guy? Ee-hoo. Ee-hoo. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Ee-hoo.
Caledon's a beautiful campus. It's even better when it snows.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Are Greek people white? What's the consensus on that? Because like that's obviously Atlas, right? So that's a statue of a Mediterranean guy. That's like spicy white, right? That looks like Christopher Columbus, maybe. Oh wait, hold on. Is this? Oh, this is me sitting and being alone with myself. I thought that was supposed to be like a cutscene.
What a perfect night for walking home. I'll just catch up with Safi tomorrow.
Come on, please be Christopher Columbus and have Max say something about it. Oh, it's Copernicus.
Father of modern
That makes more
astronomy.
sense.
To appreciate my dad jokes.
That makes more sense because this is like an observatory. Yeah. Hey, whoa, Copernicus! Why don't you take her to the back of the line with your shirt and your hair?
What did Mr. Snowman ever do to you?
Okay, the audio mixing with the music is not very good. Owl! Oh, come on. Let me take a picture of the owl, at least. Come on. Yeah. Max, it flew right over your head. How do you not know? Oh, the owl's gonna be fucking Safi's thing. Because I got the deer, Rachel Lambert had the bird, Chloe had the butterfly. Safi's thing is gonna be the owl.
Don't get to take a shot like this every day. Wow. You're really watching me, aren't you?
Urgh! My brain! My brain! Yeah. Meteor, 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 please. Meteor, 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 meteor.
I caused this.
Yes, yes, yes.
I caused all of this.
Meteor, 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 meteor. Come on!
Max?
Max?
Hey. Hey, are you okay?
I just got done killing Safi. What are you doing here?
Something's wrong. Safi.
Hey!
You forgot your camera. Oh, there she is. Look, she's still alive for the time being.
Safi. She seems okay. I feel like I should check on her anyway. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. How? Okay, I still leave behind footprints. That's good. I don't think this path is wide enough for me to make lost, though.
Shit!
What the?
Safi, hang on.
There's power tisms wiggling about. Wait, what? Oh.
Oh, Safi's fine.
I was just hearing gunshots. Hand coming out from right frame. No, that's up against the wall. That wouldn't work. Jason! Jason! Jason!
Safi.
Jason!
Safi? Hey. You okay?
Now she's dead. Oh my god. Okay, that facial expression was not like shock or panic. It's just like, god damn it, she got shot and killed. Ugh. This again. So we must have been seeing into the past a bit there, which I think is a new one for Max. Like, these are very reserved reactions for seeing your best friend, like, shot and killed. Okay, there he goes. That's good. Yeah, frantic movements, a bit of pacing. Oh, I mean, oh no, she's dead. How terrible. Ah! Oh, we finally got a title drop. That took, like, I want to say an hour and a half. Yeah, she saw Safi walking around like normal and heard the gunshot, but, like, I guess time was getting scrambled around.
I won't trade you. No matter what you choose, I know you'll make the right decision. Max, it's time.
Did they record, like, new voice lines for Chloe? Because I don't know if that's, like, the same line reads from the first Life is Strange game. At least that's a good expression of sadness. The facial animations in this game do seem to be, like, a bit better than the previous game, where all the smiles just looked weird and off. Like, especially compared to the first game, which just looked like crap.
Shit. Fuck.
Where did my photos go? Where did my photos go?
Damn, Chloe. I thought I lost you. Again.
Amazeballs.
Ah!
I literally just got chills all over my neck. You have powers. You can rewind
Amazeballs.
That's fucking insane.
No, Chloe. What's fucking insane is that being able to rewind time has only caused me more problems. And more heartbreak.
What a good picture of Chloe, giving you the middle finger. Giving you, specifically, the player, the middle finger. You! You! Watching this right now! You watching this, giving you the middle finger! Nee!
The people I've met.
Do not use our powers for years like Jotaro in Part 4. I'm guessing that's what we're doing here.
If I could undo your death, Safi, I'd do it without a second thought.
I can, though. I can.
All those people lived, but you died because of me. It's never fair, is it? I miss you so fucking much, Chloe.
Oh yeah, Chloe is dead for good. Unless they decide to bring her back later.
Milagros Midwest, a Mexican joint in Iowa.
Iowa?
Amazing Francia. Best enchiladas I ever had. The bassist from the Agnostic Femmes named Faith, a punk band out of Oakland. She was enthusiastic.
That does look kind of cool. Doggy!
Her name was Chloe. I thought that was a sign. It wasn't.
Oh my god, a new dog. I will name you Chloe too.
I don't care if it makes me absolutely basic. I would 100% retire there.
Oh hey, it's embargo. Is that it? I think that's it. I will name you Chloe too, and then it gets hit by a car and dies. And then Max rewinds time to save Chloe too and causes a giant inland tsunami to destroy half the Midwest. Oh, I can't think about going on a date with a girl now. I have a dead friend. Oh, jeez. As you're making a poor, bone-weary bartender's night, go enjoy the meteors. Don't let Moses freeze. He will try to stay all night. Before I forget too late, if you want more dumb jokes, I have a comedy account at the Turtle. And comedy, no pressure. Heard about Safi, are you okay? No need to respond, just want to check in. Lied, worried, I'm coming over. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, stuff happened. I have been in a fugue state ever since, and the thought of even looking at my phone made me more depressed. I hear you, Max. It is hard enough to deal with this, and harder still thinking I was dealing with it alone. I know and I am sorry. You are not alone, not in this and not in anything. Thank you, Max. I should try to get a little rest before tomorrow. And if you get the energy to come to campus, come find me. We should talk. Deal, I will see you tomorrow. Well, it's morning somehow. Sleep was pretty much non-existent. Imagine you didn't sleep much either. I'm scheduled to meet with Yasmin today, and I'm not sure what I should do. Wish me luck, I guess. Anything even remotely interesting? Is on quit. What was that? This game. No one commented on her stuff after she died. Or did they? No. Somebody died, and that's real bad. Oh no, I can't let this lesbian girl see me in my pajamas.
Shit. I'm a mess.
I think she's kind of expecting you to be a mess, because your friend died. You know.
Can't let Amanda see the mess.
Tedious busy work, yay!
I change out of my pajamas too.
My acceptance letter.
After the last couple of days, I had to reread Yasmin's letter to remind myself what I'm even doing here.
Tell me I didn't pay for past the first episode. Oh, you fool. I spent $50 on this game.
When imposter syndrome rears its head, I like to remind it that I won a fucking international photography award.
It doesn't help. Disembodiment 2, The Hilt.
The high point of the series. Maybe any series.
Wait, Disembodiment 2, The Hilt. Second time's the charm. Fucking Scarecrow Slenderman and... It's the Joker! Why so serious?
I honestly hoped they'd help me understand Safi better. But now, what's the point?
Okay, let's examine.
If I'm going to see Amanda, I should put on something vaguely human-like.
No, it's not worth $50 by any stretch of the imagination. Vermint. I'm covered in bears.
Now to take care of downstairs. It doesn't get more batshit than twist the knife counterclockwise. And for Giallo, that's really saying something.
Okay. Leo! Leo! Where's the crab? Where's the crab? Because Rachel Amber's a lion crab.
Moses left us here weeks ago. He and Safi were having some debate about astronomy versus astrology.
And now Safi's dead.
I remember what Safi said, but I've already forgotten.
Don't worry, Max. Just time travel back, and then you'll be able to remember what Safi said. Open.
Can't begin to imagine how hard this was for her to...
Dear Caledon community, as your university president, I write to inform you that in light of the recent passing of one of our beloved Caledon students, classes and planned special events will be cancelled until further notice. This is a difficult decision, and I know many of you were looking forward to the end of term activities for which our campus is famous, and I hope you understand my reasons for doing so. Losing one of our own, whom a number of you knew personally, is not easy, and I want to assure you that grief counselors will be available to you at no cost, should you feel the need. Thank you for understanding during this trying time. Cordially, Dr. Yasmin Fayyad.
Yasmin has been nothing but supportive throughout my time here.
Yeah, Max should time travel back in time to see dinosaurs like the Komodo dragon, and the Entelodont, and the Megatherium. Hello, Maxine. I hope you can forgive me for the more formal time. It's a blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
Bullshit platitudes that were hard to take seriously.
Uh-huh.
Thought about baking these, but that would have required a trip to the store, and that would have required me to leave the house.
FeelYourEatings.com. Defunkify your diet. Nope. Bake brownies. So that's out of the way right at the bat. When you're feeling low, eating something healthy is always going to be better than engaging the sweeter impulses, but sometimes it's exactly what you need. This recipe has precisely what you're looking for. That does sound like the lead into a lot of like recipes that I've seen online. Someone's outside. They're an NPC. You're an NPC. You're all NPCs. Also, what a fucking place I've got. Holy shit. This place rules. I live here by myself? Am I the protagonist in a David Cage game? What the fuck, man? Look how big it is. This place is cozy.
It may get panned as schlock, but the Brain Bucket Saga is my break glass in case of depression go-to.
Brain Bucket, Brain Bucket 2, Brain Bucket 3, Mind Over Splatter, Brain Bucket 4, See You in Helmet, Brain Bucket 5, Beyond the Pale. See, no, like, realistically, one of these is just gonna get renamed to Brain Bucket all over again, but it'll be like Brain Bucket 2006 or something.
Amanda might be down to watch a decapitated head in a bucket wreak havoc, but probably shouldn't assume.
Did Max always like slashers? She ended up talking about, like, Cannibal Holocaust and shit with, Warren in the first game, so this is pretty in character, I'd say.
How sad is it that this goofy-ass thing reminds me of Safi? Been more than a few days since I used this. I'm not exactly in a picture-taking frame of mind.
Apparently I'm also a painter. That's a big-ass easel. Polaroid.
This isn't one of mine. How'd this get here?
Mysterious Polaroid?
The previous artist in residence was also a fan of Neb. Or a Neb hater like Safi.
Artist in residence. So is this like a... Was it like an artist halfway house or something? I'm confused. Tissues.
I've already cried through like 4 boxes of tissues. New personal record.
I don't think Amanda needs to see a 2-ply monument to my sadness today.
I promise I was just crying and not masturbating. Plant. Oh, do we get to water the plant like in Life is Strange?
Legend has it Samson here is older than Hellerton itself.
That is a big ass plant, though. Magazine, anime DVDs. Okay, what kind of animes do we got?
Moses loves this. I promised I'd watch, but it's been 4 months and I don't have the heart to tell him I probably won't.
Machine Angel Bullet Opera. This doesn't really look like anime styled. But, you know, they tried.
The premier journal for the discerning gorehound. As soon as I had a semi-permanent address, I renewed my subscription.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's the artsy kind of shit that Max would definitely have.
One of the past Hellerton artists made this. Woodwork seems so unforgiving. You have to live with your mistakes.
You wouldn't know anything about that.
Leave it to my very normal brain to respond to my most recent loss by fixating on the last one.
Yeah, look at that. Arcadia Bay Beacon. Tragedy befalls Blackwell. Don't worry, it wasn't that much of a tragedy. It was only Chloe.
Can you still be welcome in a place you have no desire to go back to?
Welcome to Scenic Arcadia Bay.
I know Vanessa and Ryan still have my back. No matter what.
Wait, Vanessa and Ryan, mom and dad? Why are you calling your parents by their names? That's fucking weird. Dad and I took the weekend trip down to the old town and thought you'd get a kick out of this card. We're so excited to hear about how you're settling in at Caledon. We knew you could accomplish anything you set your mind to, and it sounds like we weren't wrong.
Sometimes, when I close my eyes, I still see her lying on that bathroom floor.
Oh, yeah, so do I, Max. So do I. October, question mark. What's the point of keeping track? Funeral was today. It felt like the whole town came. It was a beautiful service. You would have hated it. I hated it. The storm is gone. No, it's right back here, isn't it? Fucking Max. Everybody is safe. It's like it never happened. It never happened. I started a new journal because the old one is full of lies now. I can feel the power underneath my skin. If I wanted to, I could go back and see you again. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll break the world again. You asked me to save everything else and let you go, so that's what I did. Fuck you, I miss you. Squiggles. Long Beach. LBC. That's where Rachel Amber was from. Rachel Amber was in Long Beach. Autumn smells different here. I'm sitting beneath palm trees, but I can still feel the changing of the seasons. Back at home, it's probably already cold at night. I can't imagine that here. I know that LA was yours and Rachel's place. I hope that you don't mind that I'm here instead, being a third wheel. Or that your mom gave me your old truck. That thing is such a piece of shit. I wonder what you guys would have done if you ever made it here. You deserved everything, let alone making it past your 19th birthday. No. It is selfish of me, but I am glad I got you to myself for the short amount of time that I did. I'm fine being selfish. These are all like such different artists and different styles. This town I'm in is so tiny it doesn't even have a post office. Looks like one of those places you'd expect to have like the world's biggest soup spoon or whatever. There's just one stoplight and one diner. I can see the stoplight from the diner. I used to think Arcadia Bay was tiny. Shows you where hubris can get you. This group of college kids passing through got all excited when they saw my camera, and I ended up getting some really great shots. Gave most of the photos away, though. One of the students tried to pick me up, I think, but I pretended not to notice. You would have called me clueless and you'd be right. Okay, so she can tell when people are flirting with her. Book is dusty. 2 days of looking. This is what I get for keeping my shit in storage. Letter from Caledon made me think about school, which made me think about you, which made me think about this book, When I met Yasmin, I had no idea she was the president of a prestigious liberal arts college. She was just some hot older lady who seemed to really want to be my friend. Max the MILF Hunter! Go for it, dude. The artist-in-residence lodgings were described as a cottage in the onboarding materials, but it's the size of my last 3 apartments combined. Be a great place to bring friends over. If I had any! Sitting in President Fayed's office on my first day, and comes in this girl in acid-washed jeans and a Dolce & Gabbana jacket. She says hi to me, like we've been friends for years, and reaches over the president's desk and snags her keys and announces she's taking the car and her too. Blah 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 blah. Ice cream Porsche. Yasmin Fate's daughter. Grad student. Declared Rocky Road the best ice cream. That was a month ago. Part of the Caldown Artist in Residence deals seminars like teaching lectures and students coming to them and learning in a hall. Holy fuck! Tried to tell you guys I don't have any teaching experience, but I was supposed to say, sorry, my only photography class was the 2 months in senior year. I was infatuated with a hot teacher who turned out to be a psychotic pervert and murderer who kidnapped me to his secret bunker. Okay, so she did have a thing for Jefferson. Interesting. Can't even get through a lesson plan without thinking about Jefferson. I wonder if she still digs him. Like there's a part of her that's just like, you know... was pretty hot. What if she just got like a bondage thing now? Also, her hips are not that big. Don't lie to yourself, Max. Despite that, people seem to like the seminars. There's a couple students in particular that I think have a lot of potential. Is this a teacher emotion? Listen, you'll have to ask Alex Chen about emotions. I don't know anything about that. Safi's always encouraging me to do normal people stuff, and today it panned out because I got a date, motherfuckers! I was a little scared. I've seen Amanda make a guy cry and give him a free beer after, but we clicked. Hard, I think. Safi did ask about you earlier, but I sidestepped that combo like a wild bear. Talking about the dead is a mood killer. I have a feeling she'll bring it up again. She's fine. She's fine.
Not really up for dragging Amanda down traumatic memory lane. Best to get this out of sight.
These are my demons.
Oh, better clean those up too.
Knock, knock, knock. Oh my goodness, who is this blue-haired girl that I see on your floor here?
Congrats, Victoria. I'm honestly proud of you. Even if you sent me this to rub it in.
Lending My Lens by Victoria Chase. Artist signing, Tuesday 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. The Pendlebrook Gallery, New York.
Joyce sent me this one. She really captured you here. Saw you the way I always did.
Yeah. Like a bitch. Was there someone at the door? Principal Wells, is that you? No.
Better get these tidied up too, before Amanda gets here.
I love the tedious busy work equals gameplay. Where's Nathan in all this? Shallow grave.
I hope she isn't mad that I ignored her calls.
What if that's not her at all? It's just some other girl with buns in her hair.
Pupil and Iris. This baby got me an International Photography Award and a spread in National Geographic. Safi got me the frame.
That is better than her old work. I'll say that much. No, he's in jail, but I like to imagine he's also in a shallow grave.
Welcome to hell. Oh, honey. We're doing dramatic goth kid grief.
Bro, my friend
Go
died.
big or go home, I always say.
I should dye my hair and start wearing eyeshadow. Oh, what do you got? Okay, that looks like a salad. But what's in the tray?
She's really gone, Amanda. Safi was here 2 days ago. And now...
I know, Max. I know.
Why would anybody want to... I mean, she was just...
Someone was jealous of her poetry. Let us thank the lady Ladies like being
appreciate you
appreciated for the
checking in
things
on
they
me.
do.
You didn't have to.
Oh, I 100% did. Nobody's seen you for 2 days.
I'll begrudgingly admit, it is nice to see a friendly face.
A friendly face. With food. Homegrown salad and homemade focaccia.
Focaccia. Okay, I
Damn,
can't say I've had that
okay,
before.
then. I would have been happy with old Halloween candy and a Pop-Tart. Full disclosure, I don't exactly have the biggest of appetites right now.
Really? Eating always makes me feel better. Never encountered a mood that couldn't be improved by
What's in
demolishing an entire
focaccia?
pizza solo.
You just wait till I'm feeling better.
Again, I can't say I've had
I
it.
could eat you under the table.
Wowzers.
Wowzers. Duh. That's not what I meant.
Shit. That came out wrong. My thoughts have been kind of...
It's cool.
Flat Italian bread.
I'll never be able to hear drink you under the table the same way again.
Well, this looks very thin and
You need to
crispy.
eat, Max.
Oh no, okay, no, I see it. Okay,
The
that
stuff
actually looks
that
pretty
makes you
good.
feel close to normal again is usually what you need the most.
Focaccia's like baby's first homemade bread. All right, I could probably make it then.
Oh. I haven't seen one of these since I was like 10. I would have figured instant cameras were a professional photography no-no.
I like them. Always have. So, I don't know.
Is it even interesting, like the
Tactile.
explosion of true colors and the murder
Looking
mystery
through
there?
the
I don't know. I
viewfinder,
feel like that didn't strike
holding
me
the
as very
photo in your
interesting
hands,
either.
it
Because like the obvious answer
feels
was,
more
oh, they just like
real.
detonated the charge anyway because that saves money.
Another way to make you feel normal again?
They tried to make it more
Send you a
interesting than that, but they
picture
failed by
of your
making it a
friend
stupid
Amanda.
conspiracy.
Friend?
What happened to date?
Yeah. We...
Oh man, does my choice already not matter?
I know you asked me out. But honestly,
Damn, she's friend zoning me already.
you've got a lot on your plate. Emotionally.
Oof. Do I be desperate or do I just be like, yeah, you're right? You know what? I do have a lot on my plate. She is right about that.
You're probably right.
Damn, that was in the same episode I got
You do know
turned
I think you're
down.
Cool as fuck, right? Even if you're not in the headspace for anything romantic.
Damn.
Now, how about that photo?
That took no time at all for the choice to not matter.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, am I gonna get a brain tism when I take the photo?
Can't believe she's making me do this.
How should I pose for Caledon's illustrious artist in residence?
How about with your eyes actually focusing on me? There you go. That's good. Wait, double exposure. What does that do? What the shit? Oh, what was that? Okay, hold on. Let's zoom out a little bit. Bing, bang, boom. Easy. Nobody likes any of my stuff. Too centered, probably. It does look stupid.
How about another one? Different pose this time.
She doesn't like it.
Okay. Why not?
Uh-oh. Phone buzz. That never happens to me.
Oh, shit. Sorry. It's Safi's mom. Just a sec, okay?
Yeah, she did post that physical photo basically instantly. She is wearing the Chris Chan shirt. You're right. Those are the Chris Chan stripes. Also, those are some high-waisted jeans.
Hey, Yasmin.
Hi. Hi, Maxine.
Doing all right there, kiddo?
How are you holding up?
There's no graceful way to answer that question. Not without lying.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever dealt with loss like this?
No. Listen, there is no comparable loss to a parent losing their child.
Nothing like what you've experienced.
Chloe is not even close to on the same level.
Shola, you never have to. I wanted to talk to you face to face, if possible. Doing this over the phone feels so...
Of course. I can come by today.
I'll be in my office all day. Just let Vin know when you arrive.
Damn, not even a goodbye. I see
Everything
how it is.
okay? Not sure. I need to head to campus to meet with her.
Finger.
I can't thank you enough for coming by, Amanda. It's what you do.
All you did was
This is
come
the
here,
one
give me
thing that
food,
brought
and
me
reject
to the mood
me.
today. Aside from me. Come on. I'll walk with you.
Well, now I feel like you're just leading me on. You're giving me mixed signals here. Yeah, that was kind of a fucked up visit. I'm not like, damn. She buttered me up with the bread. Is that Edgar Allan Poe? That's some modern art hokey bullshit. More modern art. Looks better than some modern art I've seen. That's the best modern art of all. We call that People.
Yasmin's office is in the old administration building.
Well,
You did it. You
and
killed
these
her.
Jokers burned down the turtle in my absence. Will I see you later? You know where to find me.
I can't tell if she's gonna be like our secondary protagonist or if she's gonna be like... Or if she's the killer.
Better head to the admin building. Yasmin's expecting me.
Oh, boy. Rip.
Graffiti Rock looks so... naked.
I don't know. I feel like you could do better than that. If I died, I'd want better than just, like, Black Rock Rip.
Damn it! Blow me, box!
What?
I wonder what's got Reggie so pissed off.
Does he make, like, dioramas? Oh, God, that's the puzzle box. Hellraiser's in that.
Whoa, very
God damn it.
Hellraiser. I wonder what's inside.
Shit's all yours if you want it.
How are you holding up?
Are you holding up okay?
Me? I don't know. I didn't really know Safi. Seems kind of weird to be fucked up about it.
Seems like
You know what? That's honest.
I mean, I guess I'm fucked up about it anyways. Kind of seems like the whole campus is.
You skipped my workshop.
I missed you in workshop last week.
Because you're the killer.
Take it personally.
You saw my last shoot. It was dog shit.
It was rough, but it was honest. You're a natural, whether you like it or not.
You think so?
You really think so? Maybe he killed Safi because he underestimates his abilities.
I've never been a natural before.
And so he knew.
So,
What's this about?
It's an Abraxas puzzle box. It's got goodies inside, but only for those who can open it.
Aren't you a member? Why all the arcane bullshit?
Because this is our new Vortex Club.
Society secret. I can tell you that it's meant to test a key Abraxas virtue. The eye for detail. Whatever the hell that means. You want to give it a shot?
Watch this be the easiest puzzle ever, and this guy's just a fucking brainlet.
This is supposed to be that statue over there, right?
Oh, I thought it was Edgar Allan
Founder
Poe.
statue? Yeah, I think so.
Where's his other bird? There should be two.
Huh? Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Uh-huh. Oh, there's the bird.
Maybe this is supposed to be Thomas Caledon's missing crow. Is that wax around it?
Wow, that was easy.
Hey, do you have a lighter?
Yeah? Why? What are you thinking?
Observe.
Light the box on fire. Ooh.
No shit.
Aha. The
An
eye.
eye for detail, huh?
Oh. Just...
And?
A second test.
I'll take that box and I'll put that box inside of another box, and then I'll mail the box to myself, and when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer.
Really? Good riddance.
He's not even gonna try this one.
All right. Catch you later, Reggie. I still need to meet with Yasmin. Can't put it off forever.
Well, maybe that puzzle box will be important to the plot later. Actually, what am I saying? It's gonna be part of a big red herring. That'll get us involved with this fucking fake-ass Vortex Club. This guy's killing it on the ice skates.
This piece must weigh a ton, but it's barely touching the ground.
Metal. Yeah, kill it. Oh.
Yasmin sounded like she really wanted to talk.
Yeah, but I'm watching this guy right now. Okay, anyway. Balls! Oh, I want the balls. Let me see the balls. No, have to walk on the path. Can't walk through the snow. Must see the balls. 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 Let me see the balls.
This kind of art isn't really my thing. Unless it's the subject of a photo.
How can I make this about photography? Hello, students.
I shouldn't keep Yasmin waiting too long.
I am part of your group now. We are all friends. Bonded for life. Blood brothers. Imagine just walking up to a fucking group of people like that, slashing your hand open, and just offering it to them like blood brothers.
This will help me get my bearings a little bit.
You are here. Oh my god. How did they know? No, I want to look around more. What do you do when someone accepts? Well, in that case, you're blood brothers now.
Sorry, I'm not at liberty to discuss any facts of the case.
Of course, I totally understand.
What?
Is there anything that you can tell us?
Oh, cop.
A graduate student was found dead on campus. The circumstances of her death require further investigation. That's really all I can say.
Yeah, you can't go into too many details, otherwise you got, like, people coming and saying, like, oh, I was the killer.
About 5 years?
I know all these details about the case that only the killer would know. Not just muddies things up.
I see what you're doing.
Seriously, stop trying to obstruct justice.
That's Loretta something. Seen her in a few of my workshops. Journalism major, I think. Doesn't look like she's getting the scoop she wanted. She's gone.
This feels so surreal.
Finals postponed. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Just when you thought the online tests were behind us.
Finals postponed. Everybody party. Look at you with your fucking clothes. Holy shit.
Hello, Mr. Counselor. Would you like me to start with my time travel trauma, or should we dive right into finding my friend dead in the snow?
This has to do with your parents, doesn't it? Let's explore that. How do you feel about your parents? Oh my god, listen, this has nothing to do with that. I really just don't want to talk about my parents right now. I want to talk about the other stuff. And how does that make you feel? Oh, I never thought about that.
These damn things are all over campus, except where Safi actually needed one. Safi's murder brought the whole campus to a standstill. It touched everybody.
Somebody died and you're wearing that. Oh man, that's a deep cut.
Okay, Yasmin's
Whoa.
office is down the hall.
Wee. Wee. President's wall. Oh, these must be like presidents of, yeah.
Way to be a combo breaker.
Yeah, fuck white men! I hate them! I hate them so much! Anyway. That's not even that many presidents. That's like 6. That's a 5 combo she broke.
I should probably write something, even if I can't find the right words.
Right. And that's not ham-fisted yet. It's gotta be like, I feel like it's gotta be bigger, like part of the plot, right? I'll never forget you, Sophie. Draw your little Max face next to it. That is very clean handwriting. Closed for the holiday. Magazine.
Yasmin keeps her own cover issue in her office waiting room. A real girl boss move.
We said it! We did it! We got there! The first canon girl boss! We did it! We made it! We made it! Oh my fucking god. Pop the fucking champagne, we did it! Canon girl boss! Oh, beautiful. Also, if there was ever a man doing that, that would be an ego play. But because it's a woman doing it, it's a girl boss move. Vin
Lang. Total mystery. What kind of title is administrative assistant anyway?
That sounds like a pretty common title to me.
Howdy, Vin.
Howdy.
Howdy. Partner?
Let me guess. She texted you to come see her. I keep telling her to send all comms through me, but sometimes she goes rogue.
How dare she use her phone without your permission?
You think this is an easy gig? Kahuna's got a social calendar like a TikTok influencer.
Killer.
Sorry. Kahuna? That's borderline adorable.
This guy's the killer. We're breaking the glass ceiling by having an Asian guy be the killer instead of the white man.
I'm really sorry about Safi.
You're really sorry that you murdered her.
Me too.
She and I had our issues.
Oh yeah,
but
killer.
she was
No, he's the red herring.
We're all gonna miss
He's
her.
our Nathan. What kind of issues?
What could the two of you have to fight about?
It's too early for him to be introduced as the killer. Not like he's being too blatant about it.
And her mom constantly. Could you blame her for hating my ass?
So he's gonna be our Nathan. He's our red
It's
herring.
good you're here. She's about like you'd guess.
I don't know what I can do.
Are you kidding? She's obsessed with you. I'm a little jealous, actually. See, I only like favoritism when I'm the one who's favored.
Why does that not surprise me?
Well,
He seems very smarmy, but again, like I feel like that's red herring character traits.
Or if you're dying for stimulation, I've got a package waiting for me.
Is that tedious busy work?
You're welcome to get it for me.
Does your beneficence know no bounds?
Fuck! You gotta be kidding me.
Sounds like someone else needs my help.
Good luck.
Rejoining the AI informed me that the chat was having a rousing discussion on the merits of gatekeeping and girl bossing. Vince, we had a girl boss moment. Look, it's still here. Hold on.
Yasmin keeps
Yes!
her own cover issue in her office waiting room. A real girl boss move.
The first canon instance of girl bossing in Life is Strange. NPC. Alex Yeek, not real. Mail!
This must have the package Vin was worried about. I could bring it to him.
Yeah? I hope they're watching me.
Aha.
Okay, at least I have a bag to put my stuff in, and unlike Chloe, who was like shoving car batteries into her ass. Wait, what? There's a fine arts... I thought this was like the entrance. Am I crazy? Speak to Gwen, help Vin find the package. Well, fuck it. I will give you your package. I have a nice package for you here. Package.
Here you go. Saved you the trip.
What's this? Don't tell me we're becoming friends.
Oh, or more than friends. I can flirt with Red Herring. Well, settle down there, tiger.
All right, settle down. You just caught me in a generous mood.
All right. What do you want?
What do I want?
Sure. Nothing's free. At least, not if you're smart. So, what do you want?
Nothing now, but you'll owe me. One favor, delivered on demand.
I'm a mob boss.
You drive a hard bargain, Caulfield. But I like it. You're full of surprises.
Wait, are my only dating options in this game both Asian? That's kind of weird. Anyway, I got an achievement for that.
I can't imagine what I could do to make you feel better, Yasmin. But I'll do my best.
Chair.
Even waiting for Yasmin is a luxury experience. Really giving me expensive car dealership vibes.
Uh-huh. Anyways. No, that's the exit. This is some other place I can go to, right? What are you all doing here? Gwen, you're a person.
Gwen? All good?
Killer.
Max, so, I'm a hugger.
That's our on-screen trans character, right? Go for it. Hug away,
World
biznatch.
Champion hugger, as a matter of fact. Bring it in.
Gwen is trans. Okay, well, cross it off the bingo board if we hadn't already.
God, I didn't realize how bad I needed that.
I couldn't just stand there. You look like you were walking around in a trance.
That's pretty much how I feel.
Is there anything you need or that I can do?
I feel like it just popped in there.
Actually, I was hoping to give you a hand. You sounded like you could use it.
Oh, right. I came in here to pick up a book, but lo and behold, some genius locked it up. Oh, hey, you're like the, breaking and entering queen, right? Think you can get past this lock?
So that's what everybody thinks of me? The home invader?
Yeah. It's better than being the selfie queen of Blackwell.
Boom. Bad reputation, twins.
Hey, Lee, you know how to pick a lock, right?
Puppy might be locked in the case.
You're, urban?
But it looks like I can grab Gwen another one from the library.
Okay. Tedious busy work. Is this not a library? I guess not, huh?
I hate to ask, but any word on the proposal you sent Dr. Fayad? If only.
Uh-huh. Is this not a library? This seems library-ish to me. Oh, it is a library. Okay, take. There will be transphobia since there's a tick to turn off. How far will they go, do you think? I don't know.
These are all by current or former faculty.
My guess would be like the farthest they go is maybe saying a slur. Book.
Gwen? I found another copy of your book in the stacks. Will that work instead?
Oh, thanks, Max. It's just, well, it's just the one in the case is a 10th anniversary edition. It has a new introduction from the author.
Hey, you need the one in the case? You got it.
Oh yeah, misgendering probably. Okay, I can pick a lock, right?
Display, cheap lock. You love to see it. Anything skinny and curved ought to do the trick.
Alright, let's look like 2 feet away from us. Look. Oh, I thought that was a can of like Raid.
I just need to find the right tool.
Love a good fireplace. Love modern heating even more.
Bust. Oh. Come on, Max, you can fit your skinny ass through there.
Guess everyone's too literary for YA these days. Cowards.
Okay, we can mention like certain brand name things by name, but like we have to have very obvious parodies on like Ender's Game, 1984, Lord of the Flies, Conversation with a Zombie, okay, Interview with a Vampire, Busty.
Never met the woman herself, but her bust feels like an old friend somehow.
Alright, slow down there, lady. Come on, Max, you're urban. You know how to pick a lock. Oh. No, that won't do.
That pen looks
Oh.
like the right size for Gwen's lock, but it needs more of a curve in it.
This is not the only thing that needs some more curves, Max, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know, out in the hallway maybe? They're not putting it like directly next to the thing you need unless I'm just blind and or stupid. So, you know, that's nice.
Those are too thick to pick that lock in the library. Is it weird that I know that at a glance?
Oh, do I have to cash in my favor with Vin already? Hey, you're urban, right? Do you know how to pick a lock?
Vin's always up to something shady.
No? Alright.
Keep an eye on him.
Spoon. That does not look right for picking a lock, but what do I know? Probably more than the writers of this game, actually. Which isn't to say a whole hell of a lot, but, like, I've never heard of lock picking with a spoon before. Why don't we just call up Warren and ask to make another bomb?
Might feel a slight pinch.
Holy shit! You did it! You're a lifesaver.
If it was like a
I'd
super
probably
small
just
spoon,
figure
then I
that
could
out
see it.
myself. But, hey, what can you do? We're all a touch fucked at the moment.
What is this book?
I hope the book was worth all that trouble. What is it?
Oh, it's an old mystery novel. It's the author's debut, actually. Kind of random, I know. Did Safi ever tell you about the manuscript she was working on?
Secret. I ain't no snitch.
She wanted to write a book someday, but I don't think she ever got the chance. Why?
Oh, no particular reason. Just hoping we have plenty to remember her by. A legacy, you know. Thanks again for the help. And
I don't think they would have like the trans character be the murderer. That's
always open.
Listen, you get
You too.
you can't portray them as anything except perfect angels. Okay, cool. Can I go to the office now like I came here to do in the first place?
Hey, Max.
Moses,
Yasmin's waiting for you.
You alright, Macaron?
Are you okay? I've been...
Can it wait? I'm like a husk right now. I need a minute.
Yeah, sure. Meet me in the Fab Cafe.
The Fab Cafe.
Grab a hot chocolate, and I'll find you when I'm done.
I can do that.
Give this game respect if it did it. I feel like they'd be like walking on too many eggshells, you know what I mean? The fat ass bitch cafe.
I am telling you to do your job. You're a parent, Chief Banks. Surely you... Of course. Yes? Please, anything you learn. Yes. Goodbye.
I feel like they even have to be like careful about that sort of thing with parents.
Overconfident and underqualified.
No, that's why I have to solve the investigation myself. Yet the police are useless, trust me, I know.
Sounds like the cops aren't being very helpful. Can't say I'm surprised.
I had to solve my own murder investigation by myself.
The only thing at my disposal. Let me ask you something. Be honest with me. Safi and I weren't always so close. Things used to be difficult. Did she tell you that?
I don't know. Yeah, both of these are vague as hell, and I had no idea about any of this. The family is like that. Fuck it, I don't know.
Family is always complicated, isn't it? Who has a perfect relationship with their mom?
Fucking tell me about it.
Not Safi. Not always.
Yasmin, more like nose mean. I don't mind a lady with a strong nose. There's nothing wrong with that.
Despite everything they have found, the police have still not ruled out suicide as the cause of death.
That's stupid. That is unbelievably stupid. There was no gun at the crime scene.
You and Safia were friends. She told you things she wouldn't tell me.
Yeah,
Is there
that...
any reason to think she may have taken her own life?
Number one, no gun at the crime scene. That is huge. You you kind of have to rule out suicide if there's no gun at the crime scene, unless you hire someone to kill you. That is remarkably stupid. Number two, she shot herself in the chest. The vast majority of the time, people will shoot themselves in the head. Oh, you know what she did? She shot something, threw the gun away, and then waited for the bullet to ricochet back to her so that it would kill her, just like Chloe. Stupid gun. Solved it. Solved the case. Like, I am aware of some cases where, like, people will shoot themselves in the chest or the stomach, but that's so rare. Yeah, no.
Safi would never have hurt herself or anybody else. It's not who she is.
That's what
Also,
I
the
believe as
evidence
well.
speaks against it.
But sometimes the people closest to us are capable of hiding their own pain.
You know what you can't hide? Gunpowder. Gunpowder on the hands, on her gloves, actually, which I imagine would make it even easier to find. Yeah, no, this wasn't a suicide. Please, like, just don't waste any time with this. Please don't waste time with this. This is completely stupid.
She was fine the last I saw her. She was excited about the future.
And that's how I will choose to remember her. Happy and hopeful.
Like, yeah, let's stop entertaining the suicide idea. If they actually make it a suicide in the end, that is insanely stupid.
You've done enough, Maxine. Thank you.
Like, she is the authority figure here at the school, right? So that makes me think, oh, they're gonna do Life is Strange 1 again, and just
before
have
you
that
go,
person be the killer.
We need a picture of Safia.
But
for
she's
the
also a
memorial
Middle Eastern
materials.
woman, and not a
Would you
white
mind
guy.
taking a look and choosing your favorite?
Sure. Pick one photo to capture Safi? That's a tough ask.
Examen.
Safi loved lazy Sunday afternoons. Safi knew how to be serious when she needed to, but she was just such a dork. Whenever she spoke, you just couldn't help but want to listen.
I feel like that's probably the best one.
Safi cared so much about everything she did. Her passion should live on.
You just kept saying it was a suicide. Would the game just
Well,
end with no
I
big
did the
twist,
best
just
I
being about
could.
suicide and
Guess
depression?
I should go find Moses.
Potentially. Business card.
Yasmin is following the case really closely. Too bad they haven't found anything.
Like, we haven't had, like, a white guy character to pin this on yet.
We should set a time to do more thorough preparation.
Yasmin got to see Safi's early drafts. That's a rare privilege.
The stars we melted. Wax women. Icarus need not be mentioned. It's less about how close you get to the sun and more about the heat of consumption. A dream of mangled books. Frankensteinian sphinx-like head of a woman on the body of a beast on the first page. She leaves home. In the unprintable epilogue, she returns to the ground. I don't know anything about poetry. I don't know if that's any good. Cat. That reminds me of the cat that killed our dog. That killed Mushroom.
Damn, Yasmin. And I barely finished my GED.
Okay, you had an excuse for that. Your teacher was a sex pest.
From what I've heard about Krampus, this must have been taken at the beginning of the night.
Krampus on campus. Cringe. Cringe on campus. Okay, goodbye. Oh wait, more paintings.
Yasmin was so proud of Safi.
Yeah, now she's dead. Dead! Because of you!
Signed Yasmin. I had no idea she painted. It's not terrible, but it's a good thing she kept her day job.
Man, that sure looks like some hills with a Photoshop filter over it. Leave! Actually, I guess there was the guy who couldn't figure out the puzzle box. He was white, but...
I should talk to Moses. He's waiting for me in the fab.
I don't know. He would probably be, like, my best guess. Just because, like... Well, number one, he's a white guy. That's the most important thing. And also... Like, he, I guess, has a motive? Like, maybe he was just jealous of Safi? Because he has self-confidence issues?
I wonder if Moses has gotten his hot chocolate yet.
Chocolate. Rest rooms. No. 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 His motive is being unable to solve the puzzle box. I bet this bitch Safi could have solved it. That's why I killed her.
I told you. Don't contact me on this phone. And text only, no calls.
Wow, is the fucking trans person our
sounds
red herring?
Well, I'm sure the police know that already, even if I understand that, but did they find anything?
Interesting call?
Loretta. Jeez. You scared the hell out of me.
Did you need something?
Need? Nah, I was just curious about Dr. Hunter's phone call. Seems I'm not the only one.
I wasn't eavesdropping. You're crazy.
Oh gosh, yeah. This isn't what it looks like. I was just waiting to talk to her.
Well, she didn't seem to notice.
She hasn't seemed to notice this entire
Well, since you're not busy, maybe you could help me out.
pretty
you
loud
know?
conversation.
One Snoop to another.
I'm not
Snoop?
Just hold on. Let me relocate.
Uh-huh. Now she noticed.
What can I do for you?
You could give me a quick soundbite for my podcast.
Podcast? I only go on the Chuckle Nuts podcast.
Tell me a little about it first.
Part journalism, part analysis, investigative type stuff. The human condition. You get it.
That's vague. Sure, why the hell not?
I guess that's fine. What do you need?
Just for background, you were close friends with Safi, Llewellyn, and Fayed.
I want a lawyer.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we were friends.
Is it true she used school resources for personal purposes and that her mother turned a blind eye?
I'm not gonna help you smear Safi.
If you're not into it, I'll just go interview Dr. Hunter instead. I'm sure we'd have a lot to talk about.
Look, talking to a shitty journal like this accomplishes nothing. Go for it.
You're bluffing. You were trying to listen in too. You
I don't
said
give a
so
shit.
yourself. Oh, shit.
Hi, Professor. I just thought you might want to know that Miss Caulfield's been listening to your calls.
Man.
Loretta, I don't know how you have time to be a snitch when you still owe me revisions.
Based. Snitches get stitches. Oh, God. Is this our new fucking bitch?
What a little shit. But she's not a liar. Anything you want to tell me, Max?
You seemed upset. Yeah, Victoria. That's her fucking name. This is her new Victoria.
You seemed so upset in the library earlier.
Max, I don't like to be pitied. And I like fake pity even less. Leave me alone. You know,
Yeah, Veronica, Victoria, whatever the fuck her name
I
is.
really thought we were cool. Just stay out of my way.
Fantastic.
Suspicious.
Anything else want to go wrong today? Might as well pack it all in at once.
It was like a playable Hallmark movie. Ah, you're not wrong. Well, I'm not gonna fucking go in. After stay out of my way.
Stories? More like rumors and gossip.
Max is gonna be the one to use the slur.
Thanks for nothing, Caledon campus security. Too little, too late.
And I thought Amanda couldn't get any cuter.
It's Champ, the Lake Champlain monster. Fuck yeah.
If I can break into a bowling alley, I'm sure these chuckle fucks can...
Chuckle fucks, you say? Man, after I got this chick her fucking, like, specialized book by lockpicking with a spoon, she was like, hey, you happen to hear a fraction of my phone call. Stay the fuck out of my way. Roses. Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Because Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, as Moses supposes his toes to be.
It's beautiful.
Lady. Maybe. Yeah, campus security would probably not be able to do much. Like, they wouldn't be able to have a gun.
If you're going through hell, keep going.
A whale. Was the whale like a metaphor for hell? I never read the Bible.
Right after I left Arcadia Bay. I think that's the most alone I've ever felt.
Moses! Do you suppose that your toes are roses? I love when people just teleport into place. Whenever, like, the camera changes angles.
I don't even know where to start.
Hey, I'm sorry I didn't return your texts or call you.
More related to Jesus and his 3 days in the whale, 3 days in the ground. Okay.
I get why you didn't. Really.
Homeboy's dead inside. I don't think he's the killer. Unless it was like an accident.
Giving you some space.
But I can't see this guy ever handling a firearm.
Listen, the last few days have been hell. But we're both here now.
Also, I've got the fucking koi fish from Avatar on my little patch there. I got Twee and Law.
I keep replaying it in my head. Could we have done something? Gotten there sooner or called her when she didn't come back?
Maybe he has teleporting powers. We've never had, like, powers versus powers
let her
before.
walk off alone like that.
It's alright, Macaron.
Don't torture yourself. We can't change any of it.
What if I can't do this, Max?
You can't. Neither of us can. Not alone. But the next time you need me...
Maybe that's the double exposure? Oh, that'd be rad.
I swear it.
We gotta fight someone who has the same type of stand. Also, his hands are huge. He is like Macaron. Oh, dude, what if the killer is Daniel? Fucking Sean and Daniel just, like, made their way up here. And now they're on a killing spree because they're evil after the last game.
On us today. In fact, my best-selling novel speaks to this precise moment.
Oh, boy.
Safi disliked my book, ironically, but sales don't lie. And being remembered for one's words is a kind of immortality. Grief is fleeting. But words are deathless. They endure. I want to
It
honor
seems too
Safi
obvious.
and pay tribute to her unique voice. Hence why we're holding class on the quad today.
Lucas.
Comanero, head of the lit department.
Oh, god damn
God,
it.
what a pretentious creep. Safi hated his guts.
It's too obvious. There needs to be a twist to it.
I don't give a shit what Lucas does. You shouldn't either.
Wasn't Jefferson too obvious? They didn't have him like being actively an asshole though.
Safi never found the audience that so few of us enjoy. It's up to us to keep her.
He also has a very tall head.
Tell me that shutting him up won't make me feel better.
It won't. But I wouldn't blame you for trying it anyway. I'll find you later. I can't watch this.
Okay, anyways.
Lucas gets under my skin. I could try to shut him up, or I could just stay out of it and go keep Moses company.
Look at this NPC standing here. Students.
Jeez, Lucas. Your class must be freezing.
Hey, you, buddy. I got a bone to pick with you.
Max. Good to see you.
You've made this about you.
Who knew you were so self-centered? Dick move.
Paying tribute to my colleague?
Seems like you're paying tribute to Lucas Colmenero.
Ooh, oh snap, she's
You were
owning you,
close to
son.
Safi too, weren't you? Anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, I'll say something girl bossy.
Yeah. I think I could share a thing or two.
Please tell me something about Safi's character, because I genuinely don't know
I knew
like anything
Safi
about it.
well. And
Shit. She would have hated this specifically. You cannot argue against that.
would have been a total nightmare for her. The self-seriousness of it all would have made her skin crawl.
Aww.
She would have stood there and made the dumbest faces you've ever seen. Just to get me to laugh.
Me to laugh, because now this is about me.
The fact that she isn't here right now to fuck with us? It's not fair.
Well, okay then. Anyways, back to me and my best-selling book.
Enough of this. I should see how Moses is doing.
I owned him with...
I'd like to open this up to anyone else who wants to say a few words. It can be anything. Fond memories of Safi, or a particularly impactful class you took with her, or just a few thoughts on this terrible tragedy. Everything you're feeling is
I girl boss so hard that this guy is deposing.
to share those emotions with others. In lieu of further comments, I'd like to read another piece. This is one she submitted to the LA Writers Workshop. It's called Kerr. We gained
Oh man.
my hair.
The A-posing phantoms have returned.
It is flight or fight.
Oh my god.
Never forgive.
He's just standing there menacingly. Oh, what do you have to say, woman?
But there are no
God, poor Diamond. I feel awful for Safi's students.
a mirror.
Oh,
Stare
Jesus.
back at me.
Hey. You got bigger concerns than the killer.
Extra security. So why don't I feel any safer?
Oh my god. Oh. $50. $50. Snow.
Where did Moses head to?
Oh, I can't put the hat back on the snow person? Sad. Look at all you NPCs. No entry. Nope. Speak. Snow removal ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Did it make you feel better? Shutting them up?
No. I want to say a little bit. Wait, was the guy still A-posing? I couldn't see.
Kinda. In a stomping on your Barbies while pretending to be Godzilla kind of way.
You know that's not a universal childhood experience, right?
Well, maybe it should be. Hey, I have a question about Safi.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm going to guess that both of these questions lead into, oh, hey, we met on this very bench.
How did you guys meet anyway? I never asked.
It's not much of a story. I came to Caledon late, mid-year. Safi was assigned to give me the big, shiny grad student tour. I think she saw it as a chore.
Doesn't Yasmin have a VIN for that?
Exactly. But then she saw this bracelet I got in Kyoto. A little cherry blossom.
I've always liked that bracelet.
Weeb!
She just finished a poem called Hanami. It means watching blossoms in Japanese.
Weeb!
I haven't thought about that in a while.
I guess we get to do both of the dialogue
What's the deal
options.
with this bench? We used to sit here all the time.
Oh yeah. Guess we did, huh? This was our lunch bench when we were both teaching summer school. For someone so chatty, she really got the appeal of comfortable silence, you know? Hey Max.
Somebody sure is a boot.
I'm gonna use present tense. For just a little longer. I'm not ready for Safi to be a was yet.
Is that a new pronoun? I'm not ready either. That's why I'm gonna time travel back and make her be a is.
Go ahead and stay present tense as long as you want.
Just a little longer.
Okay. I think I might need a little alone time.
Probably just as well. I gotta get over to the observatory anyway.
You'll text if you need anything?
Yeah.
Oh, my neck.
Promise. You too. Yeah?
Yeah, they're making up new pronouns in this woke ass game. That's what I care about. I don't care about the fact that this is really fucking boring so far.
No. You want to go in aggressive with the red deck. Hit hard and don't let up. Blue's more tactical.
My God.
Roses?
Oh, she's gonna do it. She's gonna use a power.
It's not rock, paper, scissors. Any color deck can beat any other with the right cards. Yeah. Anytime. Later.
My God.
What the hell was that? Where's that other Moses? How do I bring him back?
Yep. So new powers introduced out of nowhere. Eat pulse. Meh.
I come in peace.
Declare your allegiance.
Come on, Diamond. Seriously? Conscientious objector.
That's what they all say.
I'm unarmed, okay? Just want to get a hot go.
Are you like 4?
Snowballs down. Let the observer pass.
Fort Squidward is now all but impenetrable.
What is going on?
I had to like walk into him to get him to move.
Better keep following Moses until I figure it out. Now that's the vulgar boulder I fell in love with.
Boulder. The boulder. Oh. Womp. Gotta see him tying his shoe. Yeah? Come on, homie. Why can't she time travel anymore? I'm pretty sure she can. It's just like this is a new random power that she just has on top of that. So we can cross that one off the bingo board. Oh my god. Hey, what you texting, huh? What are you looking at? Yeah? Is the dude still A-posing? Yep, he sure is. Is there anyone else A-posing? No.
What are you doing out here? Your final's in 5 minutes. I'm not the one taking it. It's time for our Coco.
Safi?
My gosh.
4 kids pay tuition. Hey, I have a 5-star rating on TeacherRate. I can't believe Max would stand me up. You were supposed to have lunch at the Turtle.
Yes.
This is happening. This is real.
Probably afraid you'll charge the whole thing to her card. Oh my god, dude. Go.
But now I want to follow the Safi. Do I not? Or I guess I still gotta follow him.
That really was Safi. I think I have to get to her.
No, I'm going to Safi now. What's up, Biznatch? No? What if I hold down the E button? No? No. What if I...
Max, if you're not here in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to tell Moses that you don't watch his Blu-rays. Bye.
If she could just hear me like I can hear
I'm pretty sure this is like looking into the past.
Safi! I'm right here! Right in front of you!
But it's gotta be like a one-way window, right? Because like if I could interact with the past, then that would just be functionally the same thing as time travel.
My office.
Oh, I have to press Q. Oh.
Open the door. What if we find one was enough now? We should have stayed.
Okay, so I did just time travel then.
Jeez. There you are. Thought I was gonna freeze to death.
Yeah, this feels a little bit like Elizabeth in BioShock, honestly. So now we've Back to the Future and created like an alternate timeline, I'm assuming. There we go. So that's chapter 1 done. Well, that was certainly longer than pretty much any of the chapters in True Colors. But we'll see if that trend continues. Okay, so apparently it's 50-50 on whether or not Chloe lives or dies. Which is too many. Everyone wants to date the girl and be gay. Loretta feels vindictive that you called her bluff. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, that doesn't matter. Yeah, I stole that. I steal! Do. Oh, I don't know Safi had a pickup line. Of some of the paintings. Oh, there was one left. No! I didn't do it. I'm cringe. Toilet mug. Only 27%. That's too low. Oh, I didn't get to sit and be alone with my thoughts. Next one, the ball cap game. Didn't even know I could do that. Fuck, I've missed the sit and be alone with my thoughts moments. Oh, I'm so cringe. Oh, I didn't even know I could do that. Yeah, there's no way she took her own life, because there's no way. Because it's impossible. And 90% of people are just like, oh yeah, that puzzle box is fucking easy. Well, that was mostly boring. Gonna say it was mostly boring. But, you know, we'll have time. Just shut up, music. Shut up. Shut up, music. Anyways. I mean, hey, we girl bossed. We, there was the girl boss. There was the A-pose. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop, like it does with every other Life is Strange game. It's gonna go so badly. I know it is. I know it's gonna go badly. But, you know, we had a grand old time. I'm not gonna be playing tomorrow, because, like, I really just thought that today was Wednesday. That was just a fuck up on my part, but hey, that means I get a 3-day weekend. So yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like setting up the tragedy of Safi's death is a lot harder to do when it's like, oh, I have no idea what anything about this girl is like. Like, for as much time as we spent with her, I honestly feel like we just didn't get to talk with her all that much. I feel like wasting time with the Amanda girl did not help with that. So, like, I would rather predictable death flags that let me know this character that I'm clearly supposed to like, as opposed to, why should I even care? And I kind of feel like I'm in the latter camp, but I guess with the time travel mechanic, we'll be able to see more of her. And I have to wonder if we're going to have, like, another save Chloe or save the world choice. But, you know. That'll be it for today. We had a real one. Yeah, will we have to choose between Safi and killing everyone with a meteor? Who knows? But, my voice is tired. I spent $50 on a Life is Strange game, and I'm never getting that money back. So yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm tired. That was exhausting for so many reasons. Oh wait, I did get that money back. You're right. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna go. Have a good one, everybody. I'm tired.